Greg, two teams that are among the most athletic in the NBA.
And I don't know if it'll be a track meet, but it will be an up-tempo game. And that's the only way these teams know how to play.
And the starting lineup for the Timberwolves. The front court is McDaniels and Towns. Conley is the point. Edwards plays on the wing. And it's Moore in at the 5. He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here.
And Clark, much like his pops, Cole Anthony has proven to be a skilled ball handler.
Yeah, I would agree with that. Perhaps it runs in.
Folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Anthony kicks to Wagner. Suggs passes to Banchero. A three-pointer is right on target.
Banchero will score in a multitude of ways. Nice jumper in rhythm there.
And it's Jonathan Isaac with the foul. That is his first foul of the game.
Personal foul. First team foul.
Edwards against Isaac. Towns in the corner. Nice move. And Towns throws it down.
Virtually no way to stop Towns. He's extremely dangerous that close to the bucket.
Suggs passes to Banchero. Misses from short range. Here's Edwards, and it's sent back by Isaac.
What a wingspan Isaac has. I mean, this guy is incredible at denying shots, and he loves to do it.
Towns sets the pick for Conley. Outside, Towns. Pass to Moore. Shot clock at 5. Back to Towns. He trains it as the shot clock ticks down.
Boy, that sharp awareness of Towns. Clock running out. He just beats it.
Here's Banchero. And finished off by Banchero.
Oh, you hear that sound? That's the flushing of the toilet right there.
Greg, a fierce two-hander.
Max force, throw that.
And Edwards with the stuff.
Hitting the afterburners to get the easy slam.
The Magic have gone 3 of 4 from the field to start out the game. For this young Orlando team, last season GA was a huge step forward.
A 12-win improvement, taking a giant step forward offensively. Their top 5 scorers, all under 25 years old, a very bright future in Orlando.
Outside Conley. McDaniels finds Towns. And again, it's Minnesota converting.
Nice jumper there from Towns. Boy, he's got a beautiful stroke.
Outside Anthony. Pass to Wagner. Jacks up a 3. Rebounded by the Timberwolves. And their offense is really clicking right now.
Playing with a lot of energy and really taking it to the defense.
It all started with the pass. That's what coaches love to see, ball movement.
Here he goes, and Suggs throws it down.
You know, on the drive, Suggs can be a bit unpredictable, which keeps him, I think, a step ahead of the defense. You don't want him knowing exactly what you're going to do.
Here's Edwards, and he slams it down right on top of Jonathan Isaac.
Show us what you got, young fella. Anthony Edwards. Love to see you operate like that.
Here's Anthony. drops in the layup for two. Anthony's got 5.
Boy, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
From deep, Moore. Good, and the assist goes to Towns.
That's a part of his game that Towns has really developed in this time in the league, becoming a good passer.
Oh, and he misses the dunk. Now the Timberwolves with it. They're on a 15-6 run. Here's Edwards, and Edwards with the stop.
Oh, he just punches that one down with a fury.
He rubs it in a little deeper with the hanging finish.
Guys, they're not backing off at all, are they?
Here's Banchero. A shot by Anthony. Nobody around. Sinks the triple. He's got 8.
And they need Anthony to connect from deep. And when he does, their offense opens up even more.
And Towns gets it to go.
The real come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
Fires the 3. And again, Minnesota with the triple.
McDaniels with the big answer.
Now here's Anthony. McDaniels defending. And again, it's the Magic from deep.
I'll tell you what, I'm not sure these guys can keep this up.
High-octane action for sure. Crowd-pleasing already.
Towns for 3. Good for the 5th time in 5 shots. He remains perfect.
You know, we know he has this shot in his bag. I mean, Towns enjoys going right back at the opponent with the 3-ball.
Now here's Anthony. Defense is right there. And the pass to Wagner. Takes a 3. No good on the shot. It's been all about Karl Anthony Towns for the Minnesota Timberwolves. That quarter had to take a lot out of him. He racked it. And if you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter in this one. And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Timberwolves.
And they set the tone from the jump. They're looking to pound it inside and score in the paint.
You know, something else is working for them is the 3-point shooting. I mean, they've done some damage early on from behind the arc.
Once again, Magic fans, get loud. That was the
Timberwolves leading by 5. And so in the game for the Timberwolves, the wing set for them, Edwards and McDaniels. Then there's Towns. Then it's Conley. And it's Moore in at the 5, roaming the paint. Orlando's gotten a success rate of just over 50% from 3-point tonight. 4 of 7 shooting. Banchero outside. Down low, Wagner. And 2 free throws coming up. Unable to get that one to go with all the contact. That's on Jaden McDaniels.
What I love about Wagner is that he's a guy that never stops moving. He's always in action.
So Clark, looking back at the 2021 draft, Franz Wagner, the 8th overall pick.
And, you know, he very well might turn out to be the best of the bunch, Kevin. He's 6'9", really can shoot it. But I think his activity and playmaking perhaps his best attributes. Creates for others as a 6'9" wing guy, and that's valuable for any team.
Here's Conley. Nothing on the board. And here's Moore outside. Banchero grabs the board. And here's Banchero. He'll bring it up for Orlando. Anthony's shot is off. Minnesota in the lead. Outside, Towns. Shoots the 3. Banchero grabs the board.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
Anthony kicks to Banchero. Finished off by Banchero.
Banchero putting together some kind of performance here. He's the entire package.
Isaac against Edwards. Pass to Conley. Out to the right wing. And the dunk by Towns.
Towns can carry your offense in a way most guys can't. We've seen this movie before.
Anthony drives in, and it's Anthony with the jam.
just solid on the one-handed slam.
And guys, when it's a tight ball game like this, he's the guy they want with the ball.
Hey now! Hey now! Yeah! You can see how Edwards has really developed and worked on his handle. It's become a strength of his game.
Isaac passes to Suggs. Pulls up, high post, and it's Orlando with another. And sports may be the ultimate meritocracy. Does it matter where you're from, Greg, your background? You got to have game, right?
Kevin, it's a beautiful thing. Some players grew up with a father in the NBA. Others were a world away. Either way, when you get here, you know you've earned it.
Not much you can do to stop his J when Towns gets into the rhythm.
Pass to Bankero. He swings it down right on top of Karl Anthony Towns.
Oh, Bankero put it on the show.
And the Timberwolves call time.
As far as first overall picks go, Paolo Bankero definitely arrived with a bang in 2022.
He sure did, Greg. I mean, he's the first rookie since LeBron James to record at least 25 points, 5 boards, and 5 assists in his debut game. And he continues to build on that en route to Rookie of the Year.
So for the Magic, Harris is checked in for Jonathan Isaac. And Markelle Fultz is subbed in for Anthony. Minnesota also with the sub. Troy Brown's checked in for Edwards. And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
The kick out to Towns. 4 on the shot clock. Takes the turnaround J, and that one drops for him. Towns has got 19 points.
I tell you, I mean, the confidence of Towns when he's facing up, really relaxed and comfortable to let it go without hesitation.
Minnesota shooting their first foul shot of the game. Brown no good on the free throw.
Troy Brown Jr. shooting 1.
1:35 left in the first half of basketball. Conley finds McDaniel and misses it off the right side of the rim.
You almost have to assume he's going to knock those down when he is that open.
A nice shot by Harris.
Boy, good vision that time from Suggs on this play, finding the most ready shooter and fed him nicely.
Towns looking around. To the paint. Here's McDaniels. The kick out to Towns. 6 on the shot clock. No good that time. Great defense that time from Bankero. Fultz against Brown. Bankero outside. Harris outside. And again, it's the Magic from deep.
Nice looking outside stroke by Harris. Give him room to pull the trigger, and he'll light you up from there.
Outside, Towns. The putback controls the rebound and puts it back up and in.
Putting in the effort to get a second chance look. Nice.
Orlando's gotten both of their three-point attempts to go down here in the second quarter. 3-second difference between shot clock and game clock. Harris outside. Bankero with the screen. Harris passes to Bankero. Moore outside. He dishes it to Towns. And the last shot at the buzzer doesn't go in for him.
Really got to respect how Fultz understands how to use his length, especially on defense, where he's able to challenge shooters.
And some good action through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. Orlando out in front. They're up by 1. 2K Sports, back in a moment from the Amway Center. Second half of basketball upon us. We may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of the game that's been so far. And what can you say? Towns, an impressive effort here.
Well, he left his mark on that first half with his quick hands. Great sense of timing to pile up the steals.
Well, I thought it was a great defensive performance for him so far. He's aware, he's alive, he's alert, quick to react to everything that's going on around him. Can't do it much better than that.
Backcourt pair for him, Fultz and Suggs. Then it's Gary Harris. Then there's Carter. And it's Okiki in at the four-man position. That's the group starting the second half for Jamal Mosley. Suggs with the steal. Out to Carter. Count the basket. Carter's got his first points in this one.
When they get it to Carter Jr. down low, it's normally a fruitful trip.
Minnesota calls timeout.
All right, Magic fans, here we are, the teaser. Make some noise.
So for the Magic, Isaac comes in for Harris. And Anthony subbed in for Fultz. Timberwolves also changing it up. Edwards comes in for Troy Brown. And it's Shake Milton in for Mike Conley. Milton finds Edwards. And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
Brown is checked in for Minnesota. And finished off by Edwards.
And we all know how explosive Edwards can be, reminding us there with that thunderous slam.
The three from Anthony. That one is good again. He's 6 for 8 from the floor with the basket. Guys, we're not through 3 quarters of play, but 6 lead changes already in this one.
Yeah, competitive, and I think we all can agree that we thought this would be the type of game that would come down to these. You're not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Yeah, yeah, completely a brain fade. I don't know where that came from. Just lost sense of time and the situation.
And it's Brown on the follow. Brown's got it all tied up now for Minnesota.
There you go. Relentless pursuit of the ball. I love it. He never stopped working.
Carter outside. Over Milton. And it's Carter missing. And here's Edwards. He'll bring it up for Minnesota. Passes to Milton. From the arc. It's good from long range. And now it's a 3-point Timberwolves lead.
How can you forget about him? I mean, he's not going to miss that open of a look.
And there's the pass to Okiki. Carter down low, defended by Milton. And so they choose to intentionally foul.
First team foul.
Outside Anthony, inside, and then Carter with the jam.
More than capable of running point. Anthony, a gifted passer, really has good vision.
And you know, after a difficult start to his career, Wendell Carter Jr. has come into his own.
You know, some of that I think was due to health, Greg, but fit is so important. Fit and alignment. I think he got an increased role after leaving Chicago and proved to be an impactful player on both ends with that additional playing time.
Just such a well-rounded offensive player. He's got a little bit of everything.
The shake. And with that shot, the Minnesota lead is cut down to just 1 on the bucket from Anthony.
Anthony really does everything well on the floor. He's a true point guard, and all of it's on display here.
And it's Jonathan Isaac with the foul. That's foul number 2 for him.
Timeout.
Paulo Banchero's checked in for Orlando. Wagner comes in for Okiki. And now the first timeout called here for the Magic.
Wagner. Timeout, Orlando. Man, please give a big round of applause for your Magic youth.
Karl Anthony Towns checked in for the Timberwolves.
Let's have another big round of applause for your Magic youth and speed.
1:56 left in the third. Milton hits the three-point bomb. Milton's got 6. points.
Yeah, I love the communication and the chemistry between those teammates.
Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Thank you, Kevin. The Orlando Magic is rolling out with some long and rangy athletes. They've got some size and the foundations of an identity. One scout recently said, everyone talks about playing positionless basketball, but they're the only ones who have really said, what the heck, let's do it. Kevin?
They've got a type, don't they, David? Thank you.
Well, if you don't take care of the ball, fellas, that's what can happen.
Absolutely, Greg. That makes the turnover even more painful.
What, you mean the throwdown at the end? I'll tell you what, fellas, I mean, the highlight shows are going to pain them even more.
Timberwolves leading by 6. There's 53 seconds left here in the third quarter. Edwards finds Towns, pulls it up, and the Timberwolves tack on 2 more.
Nice read by Edwards there, finding a wide open teammate and sending the ball his way on target.
To the middle, and so Orlando again turning it over.
That is just a careless turnover. You've got to be smarter in those exchanges.
The Timberwolves have gone 9 of 10 on their attempts in the third quarter. That is 90% from the field. What a roll they're on. Outside, Towns. Driving in, and the dunk by Towns.
And no help on that one. Towns, long strides, and all the way to the rack. Way to go, big fella. You take a risk with those long passes. They're lucky the D couldn't collect it.
23 seconds left in the third quarter. Anthony kicks to Isaac. Banchero is screened for Suggs. And Suggs throws it down.
Tell you what, off the drive, Suggs vertical, really something to behold. Good luck trying to stop this guy when he comes at you like that.
Towns a screen on Isaac. And Edwards with the stuff.
And one step ahead of the defense with that solid screen.
And then Greg, the monster dunk to finish it off.
Boy, picture-perfect teamwork that time, guys. One guy sacrificing for the other. That's how you...
And as we end the third quarter, a double-digit deficit will make it tough to come back. Timberwolves lead by 10. Don't go anywhere. The final quarter is coming up next on 2K Sports. And now let's go back to a play from earlier as we show you our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
Served him up a tasty room service dime right there, boy.
The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. And a look at the 5 for the Timberwolves to start the fourth. The front court is McDaniels and Towns. Edwards is out there with Shake Milton. And it's Moore in at the center. Count that one, and the Minnesota lead has been cut down now to just 7 on the basket from Anthony. And so Edwards will bring it up for the Timberwolves. They've led by as much as 10. And it's Jonathan Isaac with the foul. That's his third foul of the game. Pass to Moore. Driving inside. He doesn't hit that one. Anthony with the defensive effort. The Magic shooting the lights out in this building, 68% from the field. Banchero is screened for Wagner. Kicks to Anthony. Banchero outside. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Orlando needs to get off a shot from past the arc. Isaac misses. Conley with it. Picked up by Suggs. Conley the pass to Towns. Towns a screen on Banchero. Count the bucket, and he's got a free throw coming up as well.
Well, McDaniels wasn't going to be denied there, getting the bucket, and has a chance for one more.
And taking a quick look here at the hustle stats for the Timberwolves.
They have been a wrecking ball defensively, coming up with steals, being active with their hands, and just doing a terrific job of disrupting the rhythm.
They've been pounding any miss on the glass and cashing in on the offensive boards. I've been impressed with that aspect of their game.
Edwards with the stuff.
And he just dangles from the bucket after sending that one through.
And you can see which team has the swagger right now.
Well, you know what? You don't want to do too much to get an opponent riled up. You got to be mindful of that.
Really, the right play defensively. If you can't block, force them to the line.
Yeah, exactly. Prevent the layup, give them a little bump, and then maybe they'll think twice about coming into the lane next time. And if they don't think about it, at least they might be distracted by your presence.
Gary Harris, he's checked in for Orlando. And the Timberwolves call timing. The Magic making a switch here. Fultz is checked in. It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
I was able to listen in on what Chris Finch told the team. Now he reminded his team, keep looking for the deep ball. If the three is there, take it. You've done a good job getting those looks, so keep taking them. Back to you guys.
Thank you, David.
Yeah, you know, once Edwards flips that switch, now he stays fully engaged. His offensive arsenal is on full display.
And finished off by Banchero.
And he just punched the ticket on that one. That'll get the job done.
Powerful two-hand jam.
I'll tell you what, if he's got a few more of those in him, this lead will really start shrinking.
And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
Textbook up fake there. Towns does a great job imitating his usual shot motion. Earns himself a trip to the line.
The free throw drops for Towns.
2 shots.
No good on the second free throw. The Magic trail by 10. Banchero finds Harris. Banchero with the screen beyond the arc. And Gary Harris, good for 3.
Excellent decision maker. Love how decisive Harris is in the pick and roll.
Minnesota's gone 7 of 11 from deep tonight, using the three-pointer to their advantage. There's the pick. Edwards with it. Now Anthony defending. Outside Edwards. Dishes to Conley. Good work defensively by Anthony.
Man, I can't believe he blew that gimme, guys. Well, I know he's frustrated about that.
And here's Harris from the arc. Minnesota with the rebound. McDaniels got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. And the Timberwolves call time. And just about 3 minutes through the 4th quarter here. Outside, Towns. He kicks it to Moore. All sorts of time. Banchero grabs the board. Banchero's got 6 rebounds in the game. And now we've got the intentional foul. Jalen Suggs is checked in for the Magic. Banchero with the screen to the inside, and Suggs throws it down.
Jalen Suggs was known for knocking down big-time hoops in college, and we're already seeing it translate here in the NBA as well. Great confidence from that young man.
Harris against Edwards. Towns a screen on Harris. Down low, just 3 to shoot. The Timberwolves need to get a shot off here. And once again off the mark by Minnesota.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the 3. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
Here's Anthony going inside. Yes!
I'll tell you, they're right in this. We'll see if they can maintain momentum.
Well, it starts with defense. They got some stops, scored some buckets after that, and now we've got ourselves a ball game.
Towns against Banchero. Towns, the pass to Moore. Money!
And the one-hand slam just looks so pretty when it's in his hand and he's the one doing the slam.
Agreed. He is smooth as silk, even on a power finish.
Part of what makes him unique, guys, that combination of power and power. The young fella taking charge of the situation. Wagner gets the clutch bucket for his team. How sweet is that?
And he gets contact and the whistle on the shot. 2 shots coming up. He hits the first one, and that gives them a 4-point cushion.
Hey, it's not easy to have all eyes on you in these moments, but you know what? Edwards, he's shown he can handle it. He can be the clutch guy.
And I don't need to tell you guys, those free throws are big. Two-possession game now.
Wagner with a screen for Harris. Pass to Wagner. Out to Harris. Anthony with it. Down low. And here's Harris from the arc. Misses there.
Running shoes on. Both of these teams want to push the pace.
Oh, that they do. Pace, pace, pace. And as a fan, I just love these types of matchups. It's so much fun to see these teams get up and down the floor, play with pace, and have fun. I'm excited for this one.
And a look at Minnesota's opening lineup. Edwards at the 2 with McDaniels at the 3. Then it's Karl Anthony Towns. Then there's Mike Conley. And it's Moore in at center, filling out the middle. Now here's Covington. Beverly on the wing. Takes a 3. And the three-pointer goes.
Oh, unselfish basketball from Covington. Now, his teammates appreciate his willingness to hit them when they're open.
Outside McDaniels. Fires for 3. Hits the trifecta.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
Now here's Maxey, and he goes in for the dunk.
Turning on the Jets, Maxey found the lane and made them pay.
And this summer, the Sixers making changes on the bench. Grant, the mission statement is clear. Make it past the conference semifinals.
Oh, so clear, B.A. And while that's been the stumbling block in recent years, I'm not sure even that's good enough. This is a team with legitimate championship aspirations.
Getting up and finishing, Maxey leaving no doubt.
The Timberwolves have gone 2 of 3 from the floor. Towns, right side. Towns on a screen. This one for 3. And another 3 for Minnesota.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
Maxey against McDaniels. Pass to Embiid. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. Jaden McDaniels picks one up.
How do you avoid fouling Embiid inside the paint? It's nearly impossible. The man is a monster.
Good on both. And Joel Embiid is a rarity in many ways, including how effective he is inside, Richard.
Yeah, B.A., we don't see that as much as we used to. Big men dominating down low, but Embiid is an exception. A center with a deadly mix of dominance down low and skill work outside.
Here's Moore. McDaniels from long range. The rebound by Maxey.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
The 76ers have gone 3 of 3 so far from the floor. A deep 3. Rebounded by the Timberwolves.
Would you say testing the limits of his range there?
Yeah, he might have been feeling himself a little too much on that one. He can hit it, but not consistent.
It's Edwards with a drive. Good work defensively by Oubre. And so it's Maxey with it. He brings it up for the 76ers. Dunks it hard with one hand. Wow, he makes it look easy.
Ooh, Maxey showing off the handles.
Kicks it out Towns. Three-pointer. And it's blocked by Embiid. Out of bounds. Timberwolves ball as Minnesota keeps possession. About 3 minutes gone here in the first quarter. Right side Edwards. Pass to McDaniels. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. The first free throw is good.
At the line for the Timberwolves, Jaden McDaniel. 2 shots.
And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. 1:57 left in the first quarter of the game. Philadelphia has gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. Pass to Oubre. The 3 is up. Connects from downtown.
Smart pass from the quick-thinking Maxey. Outstanding at finding uncovered teammates.
And Edwards, here we go. It's McDaniels on the wing. From outside the arc. The rebound by Maxey.
And you just can't afford to give up that kind of look very often.
And now they decide to foul intentionally.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
And the 76ers call time here.
All right, fans, let's make some noise for the move, dropping, show-stopping Sixers. ENT. Your Sixers.
And so it looks like it'll be Philadelphia ball.
Great read to get a hand in there and disrupt the play.
Yeah, I think he was hoping to maybe even get the steal, but I agree. He still got a good outcome.
Now here's Maxey. He's got 6. Here's Embiid. And Embiid throws it down.
Defense looks helpless against Embiid on that slam. He's just too physical.
Pass to Edwards. 1:07 left now in the first quarter. And the shot's good.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
Now here's Maxey. Covington finds Oubre. There's the drive. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
Nice one-handed jam. Simple and effective, B.A.
Hey, with the lead, I'm surprised he didn't come up with something a little more creative. Towns passes to Edwards. Back to Towns. The rebound by Embiid.
Just enough resistance to force the miss. Barely. That's one he'll generally make.
There's 18 seconds left in the first quarter. Out to Oubre. Just 5 to shoot. Embiid. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points. Embiid's got 6.
The reach of Embiid with his size and wingspan, he's a real threat on the offensive glass.
Conley, he's open. Cash money on the open jump shot.
Good passing to set that up. Teamwork on display.
Got it off in time. That misses. Would have counted had it gone. Well, we've seen some great shots in the first quarter. No shortage of offense. And for those of you just tuning in, second quarter action is where we are. And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for the 76ers.
They've started the game the right way, penetrating the defense and attacking the rim. They're just not settling.
Another area they've excelled in is the points in the paint. They've been able to gouge the interior defense so far in this one.
On the court for Minnesota. Conley at the guard with Edwards next to him. McDaniels and Towns in at the forward slots. And it's Moore in at the 5 down low. A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Hey, Brian, well, the Sixers have so much firepower, but it's all about chemistry. Anyone knows the way teams grow is by talking and being around each other. The connection between the stars is what's going to help them reach their peak. Brian?
Well, they've had to deal with some adjustments for sure. Allie, thanks. Richard, when you were playing, what was your favorite offensive set to run?
Oh, back in the day, they used to call it drop 3, where they would just bring the ball up to the side, let me catch it on the right block, and let me play one-on-one. That's what it used to be. Now, maybe it was the back cut.
Moore passes to Towns. The 3 is up. Count it. 2 for 4 from the field now.
One of the better three-point shooting bigs. Towns has great accuracy.
Melton against McDaniels. Melton passes to Oubre. Sinks the tray. Oubre. He's got 8.
Man, this is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
Moore tried to come right back with a 3 of his own, but it's no good. Pass to Covington. And just about a minute and a half has passed here in the second quarter. Played it in with a nice touch off the window.
A long, strong forward. Covington shows the ability to finish inside.
McDaniels from long range. It's hauled in by Oubre.
Shocking that he just bricked that one. The defense got real lucky there.
Here's the 3. Pure from 3-point range. He's got 11.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
This is when good players really get after it. He can sense that they're reeling and he's going to put his foot on the pedal.
Yeah, we've seen Conley do this forever, running the point with precision.
Melton against McDaniels. Embiid drawing the double team. And Melton, here we go. Got it. And the 76ers lead by 15.
A great look provided by Embiid. The big man just dropping dimes.
Covington against Edwards. There's a screen. To the paint. Here's Moore. And he throws it down. What a terrific lead pass.
And that's how you lead a team. Literally.
Philadelphia has gone 4 of 6 from 3-point range thus far. Melton finds Oubre. Back to Melton. There's a minute 54 left to play in the half. 5 on the clock. In low. Embiid can't hit. And Towns has got the ball here for the Minnesota Timberwolves. Trailing by 13. Kept alive. Outside McDaniels. Pass to Towns. Launches it. Gets the 3 to fall. Towns has got 9.
Taking his shot, and Towns doesn't think, he just acts.
Philadelphia has gone 2 for 2 from the arc here in the second. Melton against McDaniels. Melton outside. Embiid, a screen on McDaniels. Melton attacking. Pass to Embiid. Second shot opportunity, and it's good on the layup. 10 points for him.
And trust me, when the D's slow to react, he'll be the first guy to make them pay.
Yeah, they're going to do a much better job of putting a little bit of pressure on him on his way to the hoop.
He takes it in. Count the basket.
And Conley loves to get into the lane, using his quickness and athleticism to perfection right there.
And Philadelphia calls time here. The 76ers will have a different look here. Bamba's checked in for Embiid. Tobias Harris comes in for Covington. Martin, he's checked in for Oubre. And it's Tyrese Maxey in for Melton. Brown, he's checked in for Minnesota. Milton comes in for Mike Conley. That shot wide open. And the 76ers lead by 12.
That's a guy you want taking shots. A quality offensive player.
Towns with the ball. Bamba covering. Outside Milton. 23 seconds left in the first half of this one. And he trims the lead to single digits.
Yeah, he's in his bag from beyond the arc right now. You see his confidence.
And of course, it helps space the floor, which gives this offense more room to operate.
McDaniels against Maxey. And here is Bamba. No good on the buzzer beater. And so it's the Philadelphia 76ers with a 9-point cushion at the end of the quarter. All right, Allie, thanks for that. We will see everyone right back after this break, ready for the second half. And if you just join it in, one half is in the books, one half to go. You know, Karl Anthony Towns has been exceptional here, guys.
Through the first 2 quarters, he's been on fire. Explosive offensive performance.
If they don't change their approach in the second half, let's just say his success will continue.
We've got Patrick Beverly. Robert Covington is out there with Joel Embiid. Then there's Kelly Oubre, and it's Maxey in at the point. That's the group for Nick Nurse getting going here in the second half. Towns for 3, and the Timberwolves hit again from deep.
And his perimeter shooting might be the key to trimming their deficit.
Absolutely, and they have to continue to go to him.
Maxey passes to Beverly. Screen by Embiid. Maxey with it. Towns covering. Maxey, that's good.
When Maxey is feeling himself, he can really fill up that stat sheet.
Always ahead of steam, Richard. Tyrese Maxey is so electric. You never know what he's going to bring.
Oh, B.A., he loves to get out in transition and run. Speed is his greatest asset, and look, speed kills. And he definitely uses that to his advantage.
And Minnesota calls time here.
Protecting the rim has to be their top objective right now.
I'm sure coach is going to give them an earful about that. You can't be happy with that soft interior D.
Some changes for Minnesota. Edwards comes in for Brown, and Mike Conley is subbed in for Milton.
Mike Conley.
For 3, Conley. Counted from distance. Conley's got 7.
Well, Conley can be a volume scorer from the arc. The defense can't let him just have those opportunities.
Maxey with it. Towns covering. It's Covington on the wing. Maxey against Towns. Out to Oubre. 3 on the clock. Here's the floater. Minnesota's gone 2 for 2 from deep here in the third. McDaniels finds Conley. Beverly against Towns. Driving in. And so they foul intentionally.
That's his 4th personal foul. 2nd team foul.
Third quarter of play with just over 1.5 minutes gone by. Such a wide open look. He has 7.
Their strategy has been pretty simple here in the second half. Attack from 3-point range.
And you see this so much more nowadays in the NBA. Team putting a larger emphasis on jacking up threes.
Sends it home with some passion.
I think he's rubbing it in a little bit here, hanging up there like that. Conley looking for an opening from behind the arc. And another 3 from Minnesota.
They're making smart adjustments, setting guys up for success.
But it took them a little while to get there. Just goes to show, as long as you persevere, you'll figure your way out.
And here's Oubre from the arc. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
Man, this is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Joel Embiid talked about setting the tone. He said it's not easy being a leader. I'm not an off-the-court guy. I'm more reserved, but on the court, I show up. That's the way I like to lead, dominating on the court, offensively, defensively, and try to bring everybody along with me. Brian?
He does it well, for sure. Allie, thanks for that.
Unselfish play by Maxey. He's learned to get his teammates involved.
And it's Towns with the power finish.
Yeah, these teams are playing with incredible energy.
Yeah, the second half in stark contrast with the first. Coach must have gotten on them a little bit at halftime.
And he just driving the stake in him there.
He's a guy who just never lets up.
And that finish shows you how dangerous he can be as a passer and a finisher.
Beverly with a steal. It's stolen away. Moore passes to Conley. Here's Towns, and it's powered home by Towns.
And what a luxury to have a big man who can score like Towns. He's been unstoppable here.
Maxey finds Embiid. Back to Maxey. Covington, a screen on Edwards. Maxey passes to Covington. The kick out to Maxey. Just 4 to shoot. Screen by Embiid. Late clock. The Sixers need to put one up here. And Embiid throws it down.
The perfect roller. Joel Embiid can pop out and shoot, cut, make the extra passes. Really anything in that set.
McDaniels from long range. Rebound by the 76ers. The biggest lead of the game, 15 points. Oh, and there's a one-hand jam.
And adds a few more points to their lead, showing off some style.
Wow, that was prime time stuff right there. Edwards against Covington. Towns a screen on Covington to the inside. And it's powered home by Towns.
Yeah, just continuing to unlock his game. If Edwards adds the playmaking component, watch out.
6 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. To the middle. Here's Embiid. Embiid elevates.
Yeah, Embiid is getting everything he wants on the offensive side. He's playing some aggressive basketball right now.
Towns a screen on Covington. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. And they've stopped the action here. They're using their coach's challenge to see if they can get this foul overturned.
And even with the coach's challenge in place, we've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed.
The previous play is under review.
Gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right.
After review, the ruling on the floor stands.
And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
And the Timberwolves making a change here. He misses the free throw.
And looking at Edwards, the offensive skills he has are impressive. Now he must focus on improving his defense.
There's 6 seconds left to play in the third quarter of basketball. And here's Brown for 3. No good. Misses at the buzzer. What a performance for Tyrese Maxey. He has been the story for Philadelphia. And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. Minnesota calls timeout. Without question, Tyrese Maxey displaying all his skills today.
This timeout gives them a chance to strategize because whatever the game plan they have, it's not working.
Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
I was able to listen in on what Chris Finch was going over with his team. He told his players, we are right there, guys. This game is ours. Continue to work hard, and we will win this game.
Thank you for that, Allie. And so it's Conley who brings up the ball for the Minnesota Timberwolves. 6-point game on the court for Minnesota. McDaniels and Towns in at the forward slots. Conley at the guard with Edwards next to him. And it's Moore in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. Shot clock at 6. Towns outside and stolen by Covington. Fast break, Philadelphia. Here's Embiid. Now a timeout called by Philadelphia.
All right, everybody, the last section gets a free t-shirt. Who wants the shirt?
Embiid.
A gifted interior scorer. When Embiid establishes himself down there, he is almost automatic.
Pass to Edwards. Down low. Here's Moore. And he jams it home with authority.
This has been the story of the game. A battle fought on offense.
Yeah, but I think it's going to come down to who can get the stops down the stretch, because that's who's going to come away with this one.
And an intentional foul right there. And the 76ers call time here.
For the Sixers. Hey, fans, clap your hands for your Sixers, ENT. Get loud for your Sixers.
Here's Melton.
ENT.
Pass to Embiid. Three-pointer. It's rebounded by Moore. The Timberwolves trail. And Tyrese Maxey gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul of the game.
First personal foul. First team foul.
Here's Moore. He's covered by Oubre. Towns for three. Bucket. He's now 9 for 11 after that one.
And that bucket from beyond the arc puts them within reach. He's really been putting that shot to work.
And I bet he's thinking that he could close the gap completely if he can keep those threes coming.
And he just driving the stake in him there.
He's a guy who just never lets up.
And that finish shows you how dangerous he can be as a passer and a finisher.
And there's a whistle. That goes on DeAnthony Melton. That's his first foul of the game.
Personal foul. Second team foul.
And Minnesota has possession, trailing by 5. He buries it from 3.
When Edwards knocks down threes, Ant is pretty much unstoppable.
Pass to Oubre, back to Maxey. And here's Embiid. And Embiid gets the double team. Covington with it, just 3 to shoot. Embiid misses.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
I'm sure they'll think twice about shooting it.
Oh!
Nice finish.
Man, big time right there.
And that's just awesome. Edwards at 6'4", 225 pounds, dancing with the ball.
Maxey passes to Embiid. And the layup falls. Embiid's got 20 points.
The guy you want to have the ball. Embiid, this man is a superstar.
Towns finds Edwards. Towns on a screen. Pass to McDaniels. Back to Towns. Drives to the hoop. Oh, that was pure. He's got another one. Now 10 for 12.
And in the big moments, Towns ups the ante, which allows him to knock down the important shots.
For 3, Maxey sinks it. What range from downtown.
Ice. He has absolute ice in his veins. This guy, he lives for these moments.
And the basket by Towns.
From anywhere, Towns is just a threat. He's a potent scorer who will find his points.
Maxey passes to Covington. Melton outside. Picked by Covington. Back to Melton. Pass to Maxey. Takes it inside. Embiid inside. McDaniels covering. And Embiid throws it down.
And who else do you want in this situation? It's all about Embiid, and he's ready to carry that load.
Towns for 3. He connects. Oh, a tremendous 3. We're tied.
Talk about stepping up in a big way.
What a huge play coming through when it matters most.
Edwards against Maxey. Puts up a 3. Oh, he knocked down the trifecta.
Attacking in a big moment. Maxey is not holding back.
Over to the wing. 32 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. Moore. And he drills the triple. Oh, an enormous three-pointer. Here's Maxey. Yes!
When it comes down to crunch time, Maxey wants the ball in his hands.
And the game isn't over yet, but they have to move quickly.
Yeah, they need to focus on scoring every possession and not turning over the ball.
Pass to Towns. Now here's Conley. Back to Towns. This would tie it. Oh, and he can't make the shot to force overtime.
And Greg on paper. This looks like a real mismatch. These teams have very different expectations.
And in any matchup like this, the early stages are important. The team coming in as a big underdog has to keep it close, otherwise things can go south in a hurry.
Now the starting group for Orlando. The guard pair for them, Anthony and Suggs. Isaac in the front court along with Wagner. And it's Bancaro in at the 5 down low. And it's off from three-point range. Embiid against Bancaro. Pass to Oubre. To the paint. Here's Maxey. And slam dunk by Maxey.
Excellent recognition from Kelly Oubre right there. So solid, sensing when one of his guys is open.
Here's Isaac. Comes out of the gate empty. He's 0 for 1. And, Greg, while the Sixers have been effective time and again, they've been unable to get past the conference semifinal.
Where they bowed out in 5 of the last 6 years. But you go back, they haven't made it any further since Allen Iverson led them to the finals back in 01.
Here's Anthony. Following the basket by Tyrese Maxey.
Well, he won't miss many from that spot. The defense gets lucky there.
Oubre on the wing. Good on the three-point shot.
Nice play, and you can see they're gathering momentum.
You want to continue to build on this lead. Right now, still a little too close for comfort.
Now, here's Wagner. Isaac finds Wagner. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Tyrese Maxey. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
Now here's Anthony, and there's the whistle. Illegal screen.
When a pick like that is questionable and creates that much of an advantage for the offense, you have to blow the whistle.
I don't think there's any question. There are so many rules that favor the offense these days. You've got to be able to equal things out when an illegal screen is set.
Good way to start this game. If you want to get him rolling as early as possible.
He's a guy who, if he gets hot, he can carry your offense for long stretches.
And that one's good, Wagner.
What we know about Franz Wagner is this guy attempts a fair amount of threes for a reason. He's pretty effective, guys.
Isaac against Maxey. Inside, Embiid. And the dunk by Embiid.
And if you look at this first half, overall, they've just had the better shot selection.
And I think, obviously, we see the execution and the willingness to make the next pass so important.
Out to Anthony. Wagner with a screen for Anthony. Over Beverly, and Anthony gets it to go on the assist from Wagner.
Yeah, if you're going to handle the basketball and pick-and-roll opportunities, you've got to be able to think score, and we know Cole Anthony very willing to do that.
Now, here's Maxey. He has 6. And slam dunk by Maxey.
And this offense is in a perfect rhythm, and you can see how they're finishing their plays.
Well, what great game planning, what great execution. It doesn't get much better than this.
Here's Bancaro. And Embiid with the block. And so it looks like the Magic will retain possession here. Wagner, a screen on Beverly. And here's Anthony for three.
Patrick Beverly is one of the peskiest, most annoying defenders in the NBA. From tip to final buzzer, this guy's in your grill.
And what a way to start this game, dominating at both ends of the floor.
And give them credit for approaching this game with the right energy and intensity. This team has attacked every chance they've gotten.
Banchero is screened for Wagner. Banchero against Embiid, and it's Banchero missing.
Boy, if you're going up against this guy in this close a range, you've got to defend with everything you've got. A tremendous job defensively.
Building up a big early lead, they have taken charge of this game.
And they've been doing it largely at the offensive end. If the defense does not adjust, this could be a blowout.
Personal foul. Second team foul.
54 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. Anthony, the pass to Wagner. Out to Anthony. Clock at 6. Passes it to Suggs. Orlando needs to get off a shot. Lets it go from deep. It's hauled in by the 76ers.
And the way he was able to reach out towards that release had an impact.
Well, no question, he altered that shot, and most of the time, that's just as good as blocking it.
Now here's Embiid. Plays it up and banks it in. Embiid's got his second basket.
And they have owned the paint so far, and the score reflects it.
I know it's early, but you have got to like the dominance down low. Right now, they are playing bully basketball.
Pass to Banchero. He kicks to Suggs. Shoots over Oubre.
Now that's a terrific contest by Oubre. He's got the length and quickness to defend every perimeter spot, 1 through 3.
Tyrese Maxey. He's been the guy. And welcome back to the second quarter of action. Plenty of basketball left to play, but this one has been one-sided so far. And let's take a moment here to get your guys' take on scoring so far for the 76ers.
A lot of high motor play from them in this one, allowing them to kind of charge through the defense and find good looks.
I think the other thing they've done a great job of is making their presence felt inside, converting tons of paint opportunities.
This is how the floor looks for the Magic starting the second. The guard pair for them, Anthony and Suggs. Isaac in the front court along with Wagner. And it's Banchero in at the center position. Here's Anthony. Philadelphia able to drain the three. Takes the three. And it's Joel Embiid with the rebound.
Not quite enough defense that time around. Just lucky he was off.
Melton kicks to Oubre. Back to Melton. Embiid in the corner. The pass to Melton. Embiid against Banchero. The putback. It's good on the putback.
I tell you what, he was on a mission on that possession. Did not stop working until he got it up and in.
Wagner outside. With the drive. And finished off by Wagner.
Oh my goodness, how about the aggressiveness from Franz Wagner? Leaves no doubt on the dunk.
We're about a minute and a half into the second quarter now. The 76ers leading by 14. And it's Jonathan Isaac with the foul. That is his first foul of the game.
That's his first personal foul. First team foul.
On defense, the Magic. Pass to Embiid. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
That's his second.
It's on Paolo Banchero.
And how about the poise from Embiid? Gets fouled, but stays with the shot and able to get that one in the air.
Gary Harris is checked in for the Magic. Colts comes in for Anthony. And Greg, when things go crazy, coaches are often the first to go. But how often does that improve things?
Sometimes it goes the opposite direction, Kevin. But the simple fact is it's usually easier to change the coach than it is to turn over the roster.
Wendell Carter, he's checked in for Orlando. Okeke comes in for Franz Wagner. And here's Melton. He'll bring it up for the 76ers. He dishes it to Oubre. Kicks it to Embiid. Back to Oubre. Covington setting the pick for Oubre. And the jam by Oubre.
A spectacular finish by Oubre. He's got that airtime to get creative.
Fultz against Melton. In the corner, it's Harris. Out to Carter. Lets it go with the three. The Magic again can't hit. The 76ers leading by 17. And the Magic making strides, but Doris, their offense is still lagging behind.
Yeah, a couple things come to mind here, Kevin. Obviously, outside shooting and playmaking are two areas where they can grow. Elite perimeter play would probably help take them to the next level, but this is all part of the process when you've got young talent. I tell you, like lightning, Kelly Oubre flashes through on the drive. No one quick enough to stop him.
Tipped away. Passes it to Fultz. Back to Carter. A three ball. The basket good off the assist from Fultz.
Well, the big man with a big-time delivery from three-point territory. We see you, Wendell Carter Jr.
And here we go. Coach's challenge happening right now. This one in regards to the personal foul. Seeing if that was the right call.
And this is the time now where the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you...
The ruling on the floor stands.
Players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double-checking, and the game continues on.
Catching up on the changes for Philadelphia. Mohamed Bamba, he's checked in for Joel Embiid. Tobias Harris comes in for Robert Covington. And Martin subbed in for Oubre. Now here's Anthony. 5 points in the game. And finished off by Banchero.
Well, it's excellent recognition from Cole Anthony, but how about your offense working to get a man that wide open pretty?
Melton kicks to Bamba. Dishes it to Beverly. Goes up and lays it nice and easy. And the 76ers lead by 18.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
And that's typical of this guy. He's always reading the situation, reacting quickly, and capitalizing.
Isaac with the steal. It's stolen by Martin. Bamba with it. Picked up by Suggs. Now, here's Melton. Tight defense on him. Bamba's shot is off. The Magic trail by 18. Anthony finds Wagner. Out to Anthony. 3-second difference between shot clock and game clock. Back to Wagner. And finished off by Wagner.
Wagner has proven as a pick-and-roll player he can handle the ball or be the roll man. You love that versatility.
Here's Harris. Drives to the hoop.
Well, not exactly one of those big, burly power forwards, right? He depends on his leaping ability more than those guys, and it serves him just fine. Well, you love the activity out there. What a play. This guy is busy on the offensive end.
And so it's the Philadelphia 76ers with a sizable lead as the quarter wraps up. All right, thank you, David. And folks, don't go away. After the break, we'll see you right back here for the start of quarter number 3. And with the second half upon us, we'll find out if this game becomes the route that it's threatening to be. Now a timeout called by Orlando.
Well, it's been an express lane to the rim. Coach can't be happy about that.
Well, poor rotations, poor communication. There's a lot to figure out right now.
Let's give a big round of applause for your Sixers, TNT.
And Anthony's got the ball here for the Orlando Magic. They trail by 16. Well, they're still young, but the Magic, Greg, are becoming one of those league pass teams. Like people want to watch them.
Yeah, I mean, they've got some players, leaving aside any rooting interest on my part, they've got some young fellas that are definitely intriguing to watch.
We've got Patrick Beverly, Kelly Oubre out there with Robert Covington. Then there's Maxey, and it's Embiid in at the center, filling out the middle. That's Nick Nurse's 5 as we get into the second half.
That's his second personal foul. First team foul.
Outside Covington. From 10 feet out, and Embiid, the bucket on the assist from Covington. Embiid's got 7.
We know this about Robert Covington. He is a team man first and foremost. Pretty pass.
And here's Anthony from the arc. And about a minute of action so far in the third quarter. And now we've got some time to check in from the sideline. You got for us, DA?
Thank you, Kevin. For the Sixers, it's championship or bust. Joel Embiid said there's nothing to be happy about just getting to the conference finals or the finals. You got to win the whole thing. That's the goal. And every single day, it's just trying to find ways to make that happen. Back to you.
Yep, all or nothing. David, thank you.
Kelly Oubre, because of his athleticism, he can swipe it at any time.
Stolen by Beverly. Pass to Embiid. Back to Beverly. There's the pass to Embiid. A three-pointer off the mark. The Magic trail by 21. Pass to Banchero. Outside Anthony. Banchero, a screen for Anthony. Over Beverly. Shot's good by Anthony. He's got 7.
Boy, tough shot for a young player. No hesitation in the mid-range by Cole Anthony.
Maxey with it. Now Anthony defending. Wagner against Oubre. 6 to shoot. Embiid with the screen on Wagner. Oubre dishes to Embiid, and Embiid throws it down.
Oof, what a scary sight. Joel Embiid with all that momentum taking it to the hoop, looking like a freight train.
Here we are looking at Kelly Oubre Jr. He's capable, Doris, of lighting it up on any given night.
Kevin, from the moment he stepped into the NBA, this guy has been a proven scorer. He's got a ton of flair to his game. He's probably best used in that 6-man role, though he has put up very good numbers as a starter. I just like his change of pace when he comes off the bench.
Martin, he's checked in for Patrick Beverly. Maxey kicks to Embiid. Outside Covington. And the dunk by Covington.
Using those sidelines to find an open guy and be always ready to deliver.
The Magic trail by 21.
2 minutes remaining in the third.
Fires from deep. And that one is good from Suggs.
Listen, even average three-point shooters are going to make that shot. Defense must be better.
Philadelphia's gone 1 of 2 from beyond the arc since coming out of the break. Maxey attacking. It's good. Now he's shooting 6 for 7.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flame.
One thing I enjoy is watching players who don't pay attention to the score. You lock in on the moment and play the right way.
Cans it from downtown.
I absolutely love the aggression from 3 by Cole Anthony because I know this. With those shot mechanics, he's going to get more and more efficient.
And slam dunk by Maxey.
That's a finish he'll be bragging about for a while.
As he should. Very impressive.
How about that from your point guard, gentlemen? Playing big at the rim, okay?
Anthony, the pass to Wagner. Isaac finds Wagner. It's hauled in by the 76ers.
Listen, he knows he should have made that shot. We'll see if they can work it back to him in that same area.
No one near Maxey as he lets it fly. Knocks down the three ball. Maxey's got 10 points in just the second half. Wagner has screen on Oubre. And finished off by Wagner.
Jalen Suggs has proven early, if you're open, he's going to find you. Pretty pass.
Maxey against Isaac. Outside Martin. Out to the right wing. There's the three. And it's Suggs with the rebound.
They can close out the quarter if they want to.
It's all about patience right here. Patience and execution. Get a good look.
No one near Banchero as he lets it go. That's in there. Anthony with the assist. Anthony's got his 7th assist in the game. Maxey attacking. That one falls. Maxey's got 20.
You can see why they go to this guy so often. More often than not, he's going to be very efficient like he is right here.
Now a timeout called by Orlando. Out of bounds, Philadelphia takes possession.
Listen, turnovers happen. You've got to move on to the next play.
Tyrese Maxey. He's been the guy making things happen for the Philadelphia 76ers. At quarterhead. And a chance right now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And definitely deserving of the prize tonight. How about the read he made here? Looking like a point guard, putting the pass right on the money.
He's got the size to survey over the top of the defense and find the open man. That was beautiful.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. Fourth quarter on the floor for the Magic. Black is out there with Fultz. Then there's Carter. Then it's Gary Harris. And it's Okiki in at the 4 spot.
Active hands from him as he's able to deflect that pass out of bounds.
Well, that's what you call a game of inches. They talk about it in football. We see it right there.
Here's Carter, and then Carter with the jam.
Well, you can see Markelle Fultz starting to get comfortable, understanding how to thread the pass through the defense.
Passes it to Beverly. The three. Cranes the three-pointer.
Well, the defense daring him to shoot, and he makes them pay for their disrespect.
Carter on the wing. It's Black in the corner, and he gets the whistle for the 3-second call.
And you could see what he wanted to do there, but that was a tough giveaway.
And I think the intention doesn't always equal the result. Wrong play, wrong time.
Maxey looking it over. It's Covington on the wing. Another three for Philadelphia.
Right now, Robert Covington in the catch and shoot has so much confidence.
And Carter has it in the corner. Good when Harris gets the assist. And that's now 7 points for Wendell Carter.
Pretty dime there, the kind of ball movement coaches love to see.
It's stolen by Fultz. And here we go. Fultz heading to the basket. And finished off by Fultz.
I love the anticipation from Markelle Fultz. Get out and run after a steal. That is nicely done.
Martin, he's checked in for Philadelphia. D'Anthony Melton comes in for Maxey. So Orlando going with an almost entirely new group. Paulo Banchero's checked in for Carter. Franz Wagner comes in for Okiki. Jonathan Isaac, he's checked in for Gary Harris. And it's Suggs in for Black. Now a timeout called by Orlando. Anthony's checked in for Markelle Fultz. On defense, the 76ers. Earlier in the game, they held a 25-point lead. Shots good by Anthony.
When you allow a guy as confident as Cole Anthony to catch a rhythm, you are in for a long night.
Melton kicks to Bamba. Beverly against Anthony. Now, here's Melton. D right on him. Pass to Bamba. Clock is at 3. Driving to the basket. And he'll shoot free throws here. Clearly fouled on that shot that time. The whistle blowing. There's the call. It's a foul on Orlando. And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for the 76ers.
I like this throwback approach they're taking, looking to score high percentage shots in the paint. And so far, it's working.
Well, I also noticed, guys, how much they move the ball in this one. Selfless, willing to pass the ball to a teammate with a better look.
And the first one drops. And they're great at both ends, but the Sixers offense, Greg, the Sixers offense is elite.
And it all starts with Joel Embiid feasting inside and at the free throw line. And his teammates reap the benefits as well with wide open shots on the perimeter.
Wagner from long range. That one falls coming off Anthony's feet. Anthony's got his 8th assist in the game. Just over 2.5 minutes played now here in the final quarter of regulation. Back to Melton. Over in the corner, Beverly. Tried to answer back, but that three is off the mark. Banchero against Beverly. Banchero kicks to Suggs. Wagner outside. No good on the triple. Philadelphia leading by 17. Here's Melton. Makes it off the glass.
Relentless in their approach, even with the game firmly in hand.
This is a textbook example of playing the possession and not the score. This team is doing a great job continuing to execute.
And Anthony Melton picks up the foul. That's foul number 2 for him.
That's his second personal foul. Second team foul.
A bit under 3.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth. Here's Anthony driving the lane, shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
That's his first personal foul.
It goes on Mohamed Bamba.
We have seen Cole Anthony, the ability to get by that defender on a dribble drive, such a valuable attribute. You know, he doesn't shrink the lead as much as he should have. That hurts a bit.
And guys, what we saw here tonight is one side having everything going for them. Huge margin of victory for the 76ers.
They never settled for mediocre shots.
And Kevin, they had great penetration this time out.
And you know, looking back at all the contributions tonight, it was a really phenomenal all-around game for Tyrese Maxey.
What a relentless scoring night for this guy, in attack mode all evening.
Wagner passes to Isaac. Banchero kicks to Suggs. And here's Anthony from the arc. He scores his 6th bucket from the floor with that one. He's shot the ball 11 times.
Well, this is what they needed earlier on. At some point, it's too little, too late.
Yeah, but then again, this run came against a team that may have felt it had already won, and you get the sense it let its guard down.
Finishing strong. This is how you want to close things out.
No question. They've gotten hot at exactly the right time. Clutch play on a team level.
And it's Anthony with the jam.
Yeah, my goodness, the momentum of the drive, the airtime on the finish. Cole Anthony, that is too nice.
About 3 seconds between shot and game clock. Melton passes to Bamba. Now, here's Melton. Defense right on him. Bamba. He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
They made the most of their opportunities, looking comfortable and locked in throughout the night.
What an impressive performance, to say the least. At this point, it looks insurmountable.
Well, we've got some explosive athletes out here tonight, Grant, and front row seats to watch it.
You know, BA, they're going to be stuffing that highlight reel all night. I mean, you can feel the energy in this place. The crowd is definitely ready.
And the starting lineup for the Magic. In the backcourt, it's Anthony and Suggs. Isaac and Wagner make up the forwards. And it's Ben Carroll in at the 5 down low. Now here's Edwards. Towns a screen on Isaac. Here's Edwards. And Edwards slams it in.
On the front foot, attacking the defense. This is Anthony Edwards at his best.
It's Suggs with a drive. And it's good for 2.
The ball distribution was there. I mean, outstanding work all the way around.
Edwards looking for an opening. The ball's knocked loose. Pass to Towns. Clock at 6. Over Ben Carroll, and the basket by Towns.
Towns is so dangerous in the paint. He's got the ability to just muscle through most any defense.
The end of the 2023 season was a rough stretch for a young Orlando Magic squad, Clark.
Always hard, BA, to close out a season on a losing streak and in the bottom part of your conference. It's a tough learning opportunity, even for veteran guys. How about this combo, guys? Part super athlete, part contortionist. Towns continues to impress.
Anthony with a bucket.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
Now here's Towns with the drive. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
Tell you what, you don't expect the center to attack off the bounce like this. I mean, Towns caught the defense off guard.
And that one falls for Towns. That's also good, so he hits both free throws.
That's what he does. Rock solid at the line.
Anthony against McDaniels. Pass to Wagner. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. Jaden McDaniels picks one up.
No denying, the future is certainly bright for Wagner. He's a superb scorer already, who also is growing as a passer.
You think of Wagner mostly for his offense, but Clark, he's a great defender as well.
You know, B.A., he really is. He moves his feet well, both laterally and up and down. He's got great size at 6'10". He can step out and defend guards in the pick and roll. Very versatile defensively, and he's got a nice seal in how he goes about it. We've got liftoff here, folks. Once Edwards sprints past the defense, it is an absolute wrap.
And Carroll passes to Anthony. And his first miss of the night, now 2 of 3. Ooh, poked away. Here's Suggs. Oh, he goes up high for the 2-handed slam.
Tell you what, I love when Suggs attacks the defense like this because he's so hard to guard when he's aggressively looking to get to the rim.
Here's Conley. Misses off the left iron. The Magic have gone 4 of 6 in the first quarter. Anthony feeling it out a bit. Minnesota with a rebound.
Very surprising that he came away empty there, especially given room to operate.
One of the league's better floor generals, really over the last decade. Conley plays with an old-school pass-first mindset.
It's Suggs with a drive. Wow, 8 lead changes in the first half. Unbelievable.
Yeah, both sides digging in for what looks like a war.
The open shot by Edwards. Money from the wing. Edwards has got 6.
Well, that's an extremely hard shot to defend if Edwards can master the pull-up. Watch out now. It would be a real weapon for him.
Good play call and good execution. The offense running on all cylinders.
Again, the Timberwolves score.
Boy, at the offensive end, his game is so impressive. I mean, he's a threat every time up the floor.
Here's Suggs. Basket counts. Give him 8 points now.
Part of the job description as a guard, but Anthony relishes the chance to get his teammates good looks.
Outside Conley. Towns outside. And the Timberwolves call time here. You know, when it comes to Cole Anthony, Grant, we knew he'd be a good NBA player. Let's face it, we've heard about it from his dad for years as he's joined us on the media side.
B.A., that's the truth. But who knows, maybe one day he'll end up in our industry as well. Maybe he's got the bloodlines to be pretty good on the mic like his old man.
From deep, Conley. He's now 1 for 2 with that bucket.
Capable of finding his open guys, Edwards getting better at improving his overall floor awareness. Nice to see.
And Anthony, here we go.
What you say?
Wow!
My goodness. Come on now. That's amazing play down in the big boy area, powering that thing down on a much taller defender.
9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Outside Edwards. Anthony outside. Wagner with a screen. Takes the 3. And again, it's the Magic from deep.
Clever call by Anthony there, using the pick and roll to create an opening.
Cole Anthony, he's been the guy making things happen for Orlando. Scoring, passing, imposing his will at the offensive end. We'll be right back. Some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after this first quarter of play. And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the Magic.
The way they just continue to drive right at the defense, they've really been overwhelming them when they do this.
I would like to highlight, too, guys, the excellent passing they've done early on. I mean, they've done a really good job putting the ball into the hands of guys ready to shoot it.
Conley at the guard with Edwards next to him. McDaniels and Towns in at the forward slots. And it's Moore in at the 5. That's the 5 to begin the second quarter for the T-Wolves. Anthony, and Anthony slams it in.
This has been Anthony's night for sure. Everything going exactly right for him at the offensive end.
And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it. You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Yeah, but that's no excuse for that kind of foul. I mean, that might be an explanation for it, but certainly doesn't justify it. And even then, it's just not a good play.
And it's Anthony with the ball for Orlando. Wagner outside. And again, it's the Magic from deep.
Wagner always a threat from downtown, and I love the efficiency and solid mechanics of his shooting stroke.
Towns finds McDaniels. Towns a screen on Wagner. McDaniels passes to Towns. Back to Daniels. Just 5 on the clock. The 15-footer. Towns a screen on Wagner. And it's McDaniels off the drive. And even after 2 offensive rebounds, they just can't take the lid off. Three-pointer, Anthony. Bankero. Oh! Put back dunk by Paolo.
Love that attacking mentality from Bankero on the glass, getting after it for the second chance.
Clark, we're in the era of the scoring point guard. Who's the best one going in your mind?
Well, I think you got to start with Steph. I mean, he is just so unbelievably remarkable in his shot-making ability everywhere. People obviously target his three-point shooting, but he, to me, is the greatest shot maker that we've had in the game when you look at the totality of what shot making is. There's nobody that has mastered shot making in every way the way Steph has.
Back to Daniels. Towns outside. Outside McDaniels. Goes up on the wing, and the bucket is good. McDaniels got his second basket of the game.
Towns sees an open player and rewards him with a nice pass.
Here's Wagner. The rebound by the Timberwolves. Towns outside. It's McDaniels on the wing. Towns on a screen. Inside, and stolen by Bankero. Oh, and a fast break for the Magic.
Really good quickness in transition that time from Wagner, using those long strides to cover ground quickly.
And talk about a star from day one, Clark. Paolo Bankero.
You know, B.A., I love this kid's game. He's got great confidence, terrific body. He's relentless, plays with a lot of energy, and offensively, there's not much he can't do. I mean, he rebounds, he competes on defense.
And here comes the coach's challenge. He disagrees with the foul. He does not hesitate to ask for a second look. It's a pretty heated game. Every call matters.
People were worried that this was
Previous play is under review.
the game. The NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call...
After review, the ruling on the floor stands.
And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
That free throw good from Isaac.
Well, you look at Isaac, and all you think he needs to do is add some weight. He's got terrific skills and a promising future.
And so he hits both. The Timberwolves trail. And the call will be against Jonathan Isaac. That'll be a second foul of the game. Here's Edwards. Give him 8 points now. 16 feet out. And there's Towns on the assist from Edwards. Towns has got 10.
You know, Towns can burn you from anywhere, especially from these in-between spots.
Three-pointer, Anthony. Edwards pulls it in. For Minnesota, they've gone 4 for 6 here in the second. Pass to Towns. Fade away. And the Timberwolves hit again from deep.
Right now, Towns is putting on a show. It's up to the defense to try to figure out how to slow him down.
Isaac, the pass to Wagner. A minute 31 left in the second period. Gets the 3 ball to go. He's got 12.
This is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you fire 3 of your own. Boom.
Towns for 3, and it was still over the rim. Offensive basket interference. Orlando leading. Here's Anthony. 12 points for him. Pass to Bankero. 4 on the clock. Lets it go from deep. And again, it's the Magic from deep.
When it comes to solid three-point shooting, Anthony makes them when they count the most.
Kicks it out, Towns. The 3. Rebounded by Suggs. And here's Anthony. He'll bring it up for Orlando. 7-point game, biggest lead so far. Pass to Suggs. Driving inside, the kick out to Banchero. Isaac, the pass to Banchero. Perfect night so far, 2 for 2.
And once more this half, they find a way to get great position inside.
Minnesota's gone 1 of 2 from deep in the second quarter. Isaac against Edwards. Towns a screen on Isaac to stop the run. And Edwards slams it in.
Hey, we use the term explosive a lot, but Edwards, this guy is explosive ×3.
And so it's the Orlando Magic closing out this quarter with a 7-point lead. Their key to consistency has been their dominance in the paint. They've been the more physical team. Back to the game after this break. And we played through the first half. Plenty of basketball left in this one. One of the stories here, Cole Anthony. Man, is he getting it done today.
Yeah, they've done an amazing job of creating room to operate for him. And then, of course, executing.
And you know what? It helped that they had a few guys with very hot hands on the perimeter, too.
And so it's Minnesota with it. 7-point differential. Here's who Jamal Mosley is starting the second half with. Fultz and Suggs in the backcourt. Gary Harris out there with Chuma Okeke. And it's Banchero in at the center, locking down the middle. 6 on the shot clock. It's Edwards with a drive. Can't cash it in from close range. Orlando has got 5 of 7 threes to drop here tonight. All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Brian, Magic coach Jamal Mosley talked about the leadership of this team. He said, we're going to do it by committee. Each guy's going to have a voice on a different night. We want to build them up where there's a chemistry, and as guys rise and get their voice, they get that feeling of leadership. Brian?
Yeah, that's an interesting point. All right, Allie, thank you. McDaniels passes to Moore. Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen.
Edwards against Fultz. 6 to shoot. Edwards, the pass to Moore. Back to Edwards. Over Fultz.
Really got to respect how Fultz understands how to use his length, especially on defense, where he's able to challenge shooters.
Towns against Banchero. Back to Okeke. On the wing, Suggs. Give him 8. Great open look there. Suggs has got 10 points in the game.
Suggs showing you right there, he's not just a facilitator.
In the early stretch of his career, Clark, Jalen Suggs has had a tough go of it.
Yeah, you know, injuries are an ugly part of the game, BA, and he's had to overcome quite a bit here early in his career. Such a promising young talent. But I do believe when you look at the long road in front of him, that he's going to show you how special a player he is.
Great positioning on the putback.
Woo, hard work creating the second chance opportunity.
Left side Conley. Jacks up a 3. Knocks down the long J. Give him 8 points now.
Well, Conley can be a volume scorer from the arc. The defense can't let him just have those opportunities.
Good work there as it goes.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
Yeah, I love the fact he doesn't play the score. He just keeps coming, attack mode. He doesn't know how to step off the gas pedal.
Towns against Banchero. Timeout called, the Timberwolves.
There's just a lot of wide open lanes to the rim here. That'll drive your coach nuts.
And, you know, I think he's going to tell them simply, we have to show more fight on the interior. That's the top priority right now.
changes for Minnesota. Reed's checked in for Moore. Anderson comes in for Towns. And it's Brown in for Anthony Edwards. So Orlando going with an almost entire new group here. Wendell Carter, he's checked in for Bancaro. Franz Wagner comes in for Okiki. Isaac, he's checked in for Harris. And Cole Anthony subbed in for Fultz. Wagner, the pass to Carter. Back to Wagner. Carter, a screen on Anderson. Here's Suggs. 10 points for him. And it's Orlando with another.
And he couldn't get an easier shot. The defense right now just looks defeated.
Well, that's exactly the kind of defense that's gotten them into the hole.
Wing shot on the way. And another basket for Minnesota. The Magic have gotten 5 of 7 attempts in the third quarter. Wagner outside. Isaac outside. Wagner with a screen. Isaac, the pass to Wagner. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
Really good movement that time by Franz Wagner. I mean, rolling into a good scoring position and then begging for the ball.
McDaniels from long range. It's hauled in by the Magic. Pass to Suggs. We've got 1:08 left to play in the third quarter. Wagner with a screen. 19-footer. Lays it up and banks it in. And it's a 12-point Magic lead.
Wagner showing some grit and fight on the offensive boards, using his height and muscle to track down the miss.
And Minnesota calls time here. Bancaro, he's checked in for Orlando. Fultz comes in for Suggs. Minnesota's gone 3 of 5 from the perimeter in this game. Outside, Brown. Yes, great play by Conley to set it up. Conley's got 3 assists now in this one.
And that's on the defense, giving him a decent look. That's his shot.
Here's Anthony. And another basket for Orlando.
Nice, smooth jump shot from Anthony. I like him in that medium range area.
Pass to Anderson. We've got 33 seconds left in the third quarter. Drops in the layup for 2.
It's not easy to work the ball inside in this league, but they've done it all night.
Here's Anthony. It falls again. He's now 8 for 12 from the floor.
Kept moving and found an opening. Staying active, Anthony grinding for that bucket in tight.
Back to Anderson. There's the triple. Rebound by the Magic. Off they go. It's a 3-on-1 break. They get the rebound. Here's Fultz. And so it's the Orlando Magic. They lead by 11 as the quarter comes to a close. Great. And there have been 2 very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. And the Timberwolves call time here. Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Over that last break, I got a chance to hear what Chris Finch said to the team. He told them, quote, if we'd worked harder on the glass, we'd probably be up right now. Show some heart, show some pride. It was a very direct message. Back to you guys.
Appreciate the report, Allie. McDaniels and Towns in at the forward slot. Conley at the guard with Edwards next to him. And it's Moore in at center. So that's the lineup for Minnesota.
Exactly how you want to run the break. Great execution by Edwards.
Bancaro outside. Bancaro on the take. Oh, Bancaro throws it down.
Oh, nice one-handed jam there, B.A.
Hey, little exclamation point.
Hey, they've got a nice, comfortable lead here, fellas. Might as well keep it simple. Do it a plain, simple one-hander, just like pound cake.
Conley finds Edwards. 5 to shoot. McDaniels from long range. Tips it up, controls the rebound and the putback.
Boy, fighting to keep that play alive. Beautiful tip in there.
Back to Anthony. A few possessions into the fourth, just over a minute played. And he slams it in one-handed.
He has this in him now. Wagner can be a volume scorer when he's a focal point of the offense.
And the call will be against Jonathan Isaac. That's his third foul so far.
First team foul.
Wagner against McDaniels. To the middle. Here's Moore. Back to Daniels. 6 on the shot clock. Pass to Edwards. And Edwards slams it in.
Boy, tonight just gives you a picture of the potential of Edwards. I mean, this guy is an electrifying scoring guard.
Minnesota foul. Moore. First foul. First team foul.
Here's Suggs. He's guarded by Conley. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Paolo Banchero flushing it home.
There's some heat from Banchero now. He brings that ferocity. We know he's got an inferno raging in him.
Here's Towns. And it's Towns with the power finish.
A smart move, using a little pump fake to get all the time he needed to go hard to the basket.
Yeah, it's just a simple move, but it looks so beautiful when it works. Reminds me of you, Grant.
Oh, I appreciate that, B.A.
You had the feeling, guys, he was just eyeing the rim from the start. I mean, he was committed.
Minnesota has gone 4 of 8 from 3, a nice percentage. There's the 3. He gets it. He's 7 for 8 and really going at him out there.
Towns takes a lot of pride in knocking down threes. He's as gifted a shooter as we have at the center position.
Pass to Suggs. Anthony against McDaniels. Pulls up on the wing. And there are the Magic with another bucket.
And it only makes sense to give him the rock again. He put the team on his back all game.
And no let up in him either, guys. I mean, he wants to continue to expand that lead, and as long as he's the one taking the shots, that lead's going to expand.
Here's Conley. And there's the drive. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
Now, this is just too easy for Conley. The D can't allow him to get this close to the basket.
For Orlando, they've gotten 4 of 5 attempts to fall so far in the 4th. Isaac outside. Anthony, the pass to Suggs. And Carroll with a screen on Conley. Shot clock at 6. And Carroll with it. He's picked up by Conley. The 3 from Suggs. Minnesota with a rebound. It's Edwards on the wing. Isaac covering. Towns on a screen. 1:05 left in the 4th quarter. And it's Towns with the power finish.
That's what I'm talking about right there. Game on the line. Towns lets nothing stand in his way.
Anthony finds Isaac. Here's Suggs. Guarded by Edwards. Anthony outside. Wagner with a screen on McDaniels. Anthony, the pass to Wagner. Towns with a rebound. And it's Conley with the ball for Minnesota. They've given up just 8 points in the 4th. Cash! Oh, what a sensational bucket! That brings it within 1.
Somebody's lit a fire under Mike Conley.
So it's all come down to this.
It's really that time where your leaders must step up. And talk about stepping up in a big way.
Well, that was 1-2. He wanted the ball. Nobody else was taking that shot.
And now we've got an intentional foul.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Yeah, but that's no excuse for that kind of foul. I mean, that might be an explanation for it, but it certainly doesn't justify it. And even then, it's just not a good play.
He hits the first one, and that brings him within 2 here.
I don't think you can afford to hack Towns like you do other bigs because he's too good a free throw shooter, and he'll make you pay when he gets to the line. And he doesn't let the pressure get to him. Cool and confident from the line.
And they foul intentionally. Now they're going to have to do that again. They're not in the penalty just yet.
Yeah, just a must-foul situation to stop the clock.
And you know what? Who knows? A few misses at the stripe, and they're right there within range. You know, late-game free throws are a lot different than early-game free throws in terms of making them.
First free throw is good, and that'll put him up 2.
You got to respect Cole Anthony's workmanlike approach to the game. He's out there to do his job and get results and not focused on putting on a big show.
And Minnesota calls time here. They're down by 3. 9 seconds left in the final quarter. Towns outside, and they go to the intentional foul. He gets the first, and that brings him within 2 here.
And pretty reliable from the stripe. Cat accepts the responsibility of stepping up in these spots.
And Orlando has possession. Anthony in the post, and he commits the intentional foul.
Yeah, no choice but to foul in that situation. Although, that's not the guy you want to send to the free throw line.
But there was no time really to be selective. Stopping the clock was the priority.
And so he drops them both, and it's a 3-point game.
That last free throw was critical. Their only choice now is to go for the 3 to tie.
You notice about both these teams, they look to play through the passing game.
And all the better for us. I mean, as fans of the game, seeing that kind of flow and teamwork, it just makes the game fun to watch.
Look at the 76ers starting group. We've got Patrick Beverley, Oubre out there with Robert Covington. Then it's Joel Embiid, and it's Maxey in at the point. Now, here's Maxey. 5 on the clock. Three-pointer. Embiid from outside. It's good. He makes his first shot of the game.
This is the range that Embiid possesses. He just continues to get better at understanding when to take the three ball.
Outside, Towns. Outside, Conley. Towns, a screen on Covington. No one near Edwards as he lets it walk. The shot goes in. First shot, first basket.
A good read by Edwards, playing at his pace and carving out space for that shot.
Maxey against Edwards. Oubre.
And watch out, you don't bring the whole basket down on top of you, young fella.
I don't think he ever wanted to let go of the rim. Conley against Beverley. Pass to Towns. Outside Edwards. Towns sets the pick for Edwards. That three off the mark. And Embiid has got the ball here for Philadelphia. It's a three-point game. And so just over a minute and a half played. And now the Timberwolves on the break. So they foul intentionally.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
And Minnesota has possession. Towns finds more. Good, and the assist goes to Towns.
Oh, what a feed right there. Towns' vision is really off the charts.
And the 76ers with possession. The first quarter of action, 2 minutes in. Edwards against Maxey. Here's Covington, and the dunk by Covington.
Heads up on the money pass by Maxey. Great vision.
Timberwolves have gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. Towns for 3. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. And that'll tie this game up.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
Maxey passes to Oubre. Tried to come right back with the 3 of his own. It's no good. And Moore kicks to Edwards. Lets it go from the wing. It's good for his second make. He's made 2 of 3 so far.
Boy, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
Yeah, when he gets engaged this early in the game, it's bad news for the defense. He can roll this start throughout the rest of the game.
Taking matters into his own hands.
Yeah, we didn't expect to see that kind of finish.
A point guard getting up like that, boy, that is special.
And it's Maxey with the ball for Philadelphia. Trailing by 2. To the wing right side. Here's Embiid, and the dunk by Embiid.
Oh, what a dunk by Embiid. He's just doing big man things the way big man should.
And Richard, with Joel Embiid, his combination of physical dominance and skill, it's almost unfair.
Yeah, he's a 300-pound guy with the agility of a wing. That is not fun to guard. He can bully you or beat you with finesse. There's really no weakness in his game, Greg.
Now Covington. After the missed 3 from Karl Anthony Towns. Here's Maxey, and slam dunk by Maxey.
He's a small guy with big hops. Maxey goes up high for that finish.
Passes it to Towns. Back to Moore for the three. Good, and the assist goes to Towns. Moore's got 5.
When he has that much space, he's a pretty good bet to nail the three.
And slam dunk by Maxey.
Turning on the Jets, Maxey found a lane and made them pay.
Timberwolves have gone 6 of 8 in the game so far. A very solid start for them. Offensive rebound.
And he's usually able to score on that type of defense rather easily. Surprising to see him come away empty.
Conley grabs the miss. Minnesota's gone 2 of 4 from beyond the arc to start the game. 4 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Back to Moore. And he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more.
Just outstanding distribution. This is the kind of team chemistry that you love to see.
The Timberwolves shooting their first free throw this game.
And their free throw percentage as a unit last year, 76%, right around the middle of the road.
And the 76ers decide to take their first timeout here. The 76ers trailing. Here's Melton. Pass to Covington. Melton kicks to Covington. And he got that one up in time, but doesn't go in. A nice first quarter of play. We've seen plenty of offense so far. But and this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter, and we'll see what happens here in the second. And what do you guys think about Minnesota here in this one?
Just a terrific first quarter, sparked really by their unselfishness.
They're playing for one another and focusing on making winning plays. You love to see it.
Minnesota calls timeout. As the teams head into this timeout, a chance for the coaches now to map out some plays for the next few minutes and a chance for the players to rehydrate with some Gatorade. That's important if they want to make sure they don't wear down later in the game.
Absolutely. Over the course of a game, you have to stay hydrated.
So to begin the second quarter for the Philadelphia 76ers, Robert Covington out there with Joel Embiid. Then it's Patrick Beverley. Then it's DeAnthony Melton. And it's Oubre in at the three. Now here's Embiid. And they double up Embiid. Just 5 on the clock. It's up a 3. Melton, no good. Timberwolves leading by 3. And the short break in the action gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. As ever, Joel Embiid has the pressure on him to be the franchise player. He said it's not an easy job. If it was easy, everybody would do it. When you're actually the best offensive player and the best defensive player, you got to make plays. You can't be perfect. All I can do is try to do my best every game. Kevin?
Well said. His best DA is pretty great, isn't it? Thank you so much for the report. Now Melton, after Anthony Edwards missed from long range.
A gifted interior scorer. When Embiid establishes himself down there, he is almost automatic.
And when you look at the moves that Embiid has in the mid-range, he moves like a guard out there.
He studies film of Kobe and Jordan. Look, it shows up when you watch his footwork. It's amazing to see someone his size move so fluid.
Now here's Towns. Covington with the steal. Oubre with it. Picked up by Edwards. Back to Oubre. Kicks to Embiid from deep. And Karl Anthony Towns pulls it down. Minnesota in the lead. Moore left side. The Timberwolves working the ball around. And finished off by McDaniel.
And those plays can make a difference in a game like this.
Well, you know it's going to fire up, Greg, everybody on that bench.
And you can feel the jolt of energy that he sent through his team. That is a huge boost in a tight game like this.
Embiid, no good.
That's the kind of D you need when he's got the ball near the hoop. They were all over.
And that's a foul called on Kelly Oubre. That's his first foul. And for those of you just joining us, we're almost 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. Edwards kicks to Towns. From outside the arc, that one falls. His second basket of the game. He's now 2 for 3.
It really is something else to watch a guy like Towns shoot from that far out.
This one for 3. Down the scoring column with that bucket. 1 for 2 this game.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
And if you ask me what percentage of the time he's making that shot, my answer would be in the single digits.
And those are the type of shots that just drive coaches crazy. Like, I wouldn't be shocked to see him sitting on the bench if he tries that bad boy again.
Maxey's checked in for DeAnthony Melton. Richard, you know a lot about this subject. Wing defense. You were a great one. Stellar. Who's the best wing defender right now?
Thank you for acknowledging my quality defense there, Kevin. But to start and end the conversation with Drew Holiday, that's where it should be. Because, look, he can guard an elite point guard and a scoring forward. He does so many things well. His hands are elite. And I think the most underrated part about his defense is his IQ. It is off the charts.
Here's Maxey. Michael Conley making his last shot. And it's Covington atop the key. Oubre outside. Just 5 to shoot. Embiid is alone inside. You aren't going to get in his way.
So much strength from Embiid. It would take a special defender to slow him down.
And here's Edwards from the arc. And again, Minnesota. With the triple.
Just reliable, guys. He's just always trying to make the right play.
Maxey with it. Conley picks him up. Beverly the pass to Maxey. There's the dish to Covington. Kicks it out to Maxey. Beverly against Edwards. And with that shot, the Timberwolves lead is cut down to just 4 points with a bucket from Beverly. Edwards tries in, and Edwards with the stuff.
And unbothered by the contact inside, Edwards plays the game with so much physicality.
And an intentional foul right there.
First personal foul. First team foul.
Edwards against Maxey. Embiid with a screen on Edwards. Hits it from 3-point range. Maxey's got 9 points.
The number of threes are increasing for Maxey since he entered the league. He is getting more comfortable out there.
And it's Towns penetrating.
Oh, inflicting some punishment with the two-hand flush.
They're going for the throat. Now, here's Maxey. Here's Embiid. Rim rocker, Joel Embiid.
Such great feel for the game and where his teammates are. Maxey letting his basketball IQ take over.
And a close game so far through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. Timberwolves lead by 3. We'll see you back here after the break for third quarter basketball. We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. Edwards with a strong contribution so far in this one.
Man, how about the amount he's contributing in the scoring column? Through 2 quarters, he has been terrific.
He always wants to be a go-to guy for them. I'm sure he'll be calling for the ball even more in this half.
The front court is McDaniels and Towns. Conley is the point. Edwards plays on the wing. And it's more in at the 5. That's Chris Finch's 5 as we get into the second half. Now here's Conley. After the miss from Tyrese Maxey.
And the mechanics of Conley's shot are rock solid, allowing him to take a shot with no hesitation.
Now here's Beverly. Now Now the pass to Covington. Another three for Philadelphia.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
Oh, my. What a huge flush by Edwards. Showing off right now.
Embiid sets the pick for Maxey. To the middle. Stolen by McDaniels. Conley against Covington. Launches it. Oh, drew the foul and almost hit the three-point bucket. But he'll go to the line to shoot three.
Still a solid point guard in this league. When Conley is healthy, he makes a considerable impact on both ends.
Some changes for Philadelphia. Bamba is checked in for Joel Embiid. Tobias Harris comes in for Robert Covington. And it's DeAnthony Melton in for Maxey. And he nails the third. Right around a minute and a half played here in the third quarter. Getting the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Thanks, Kevin. The NBA, of course, is so loaded, it's not easy to come out on top. Joel Embiid said, for us to be able to win, we need to try to be perfect. I need to play at the highest level possible. Our shooters and defense have to do their job. It's tough, but it's fun. I guess you have to enjoy the journey as well, Kevin.
Yep, the journey, right, David, is the reward. That's for sure. Dave, thanks.
And with Melton out there, they've got someone who can contribute on both ends.
Yeah, he does a lot of little things for them. You get steals, assists, rebounds whenever he's on the floor. You'll see his influence all over the stat sheet, Greg.
And it's good for two.
It does a lot for Conley's overall game when he's attacking. He wants to give the D more to worry about than just passing and shooting.
Harris misses. And so Edwards will bring it up for the Timberwolves. Conley against Beverly. Outside Conley. Pass to Moore. Shot clock at 6. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. Beverly with the ball. Working on McDaniels. That's tipped. Moore with the steal. And now the fast break. Edwards with the ball. And finished off by Brown.
And showing he can make plays for others. Edwards moving it with conviction.
Harris a screen on Edwards. Melton kicks to Beverly. Back to Melton. To the paint. Here's Harris. Terrific assist. A nice finish. Solid play all around.
We're used to seeing Harris from the outside, but Tobias, he can step up. He's got the size to do some work down low.
To the inside. And here we go. Beverly heading to the hoop. Now that's how to finish the break. Throw down with force.
That should give him a nice little jolt.
Yeah, it has to. They need a jolt, GM.
And they need more where that came from. They're not out of this hole yet.
Count that one.
I'm impressed with Conley's scoring ability here. He's an alert guard who understands how to attack the defense.
Takes it inside. Melton's shot is good.
Breakdown for the defenders, and you can't ask for an easier bucket than that.
Beverly against Conley. Right side, Edwards. And Edwards with the stop.
And we are seeing tonight why Edwards was selected first overall. Anthony has a special ability to score.
Now, here's Melton. He's got 8. Inside. Lets it fly. And Beverly kicks to Bamba. Connects from three-point range.
And crucial that Bamba keeps evolving his perimeter game. Big men like him have to be able to shoot. Yeah, I mean, maybe could have tried for a more memorable dunk than that one.
And we know he's capable of those memorable ones. Nailed from three-point land.
When guys are moving the ball, sharing it, it makes the game so much more fun, both as a player and as a fan.
Edwards, a screen on Beverly. Beverly against Edwards. seconds left. Kick out to Moore. Shots continuing to fall as we conclude the third quarter. Both teams putting up points. Minnesota on top, up 6. And right after that, here now a chance to show you our assist of the game. And it's presented as always by State Farm.
And he sliced the D wide open with his speed. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
That's an unguardable pass, flat out. Give him credit for possessing that type of vision.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far, with this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. Taking a look at the 76ers. Patrick Beverly out there with D'Anthony Melton. Then there's Tobias Harris. Then there's Kelly Oubre. And it's Bamba in at the center position. Towns, he's checked in for Mike Conley. Then for the 76ers, Joel Embiid, he's checked in for Bamba. Robert Covington comes in for Kelly Oubre, and Maxey subbed in for Patrick Beverly. A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Hey guys, here's what Chris Finch went over with his guys during the break. He told his players, I love the energy right now. You look like you're having fun out there. Keep playing for each other because our chemistry looks great right now. Back to you guys.
Thank you, David.
Just rubbing it in their faces with that now.
He is never going to take his foot off the pedal.
And that finish shows you how dangerous he can be as a passer and a finisher.
Covington setting the pick for Maxey. He takes it in and slam dunk by Maxey.
That sudden move off the pick, Maxey is tough to stay with defensively.
Milton looking around. Three-pointer, and the three ball is good. Milton's got 5 points in the quarter.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You gotta show some fire and keep defending.
The real. Come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge. Minnesota
calls timeout. Minnesota making a switch. Edwards is checked in. Timberwolves leading by 4. And here is Milton. Edwards dishes to Towns. Shoots over Embiid. And Towns the bucket on the assist from Edwards. Edwards got 4 assists in the game. And it's Maxey with the ball for Philadelphia. A rebound by the Timberwolves. Towns has got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Outside Edwards. Towns, a screen on Maxey. An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg? I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
Kelly Oubre is checked in for Philadelphia. Patrick Beverly comes in for Milton. Now Beverly passes it to Embiid. And Embiid throws it down.
That's a stomach punch, guys. Turn it over and give him a free run to the bucket.
Oh, you're so right. No question who has the momentum now.
That's the last thing you need to happen down the stretch. Let's see how they respond to the devastating punch.
Just under 2.5 minutes gone here in the final quarter. Edwards finds Towns. With nobody on him, he buries the jumper. Towns has got 4 points in the quarter.
It's been like this all night for both teams. The offenses having their way.
Yeah, but I think it's going to come down to who can get the stops down the stretch, because that's who's going to come away with this one. The guy you want to have the ball. Embiid, this man is a superstar.
Oubre with the steal. 1:56 left in the fourth quarter of this one.
Attacking in a big moment. Maxey is not holding back.
Edwards drives in. Towns the pass to Milton. Oubre against Towns. Looking for McDaniels. He gets it there. 5 to shoot. It falls for the 6th time in 7 tries this contest. That's 86%.
And this is why he's a go-to option. Towns enjoys getting a chance to come up big for his team.
Embiid with a screen on it. Here's Maxey. And the 3 off target.
Questionable shot selection in that lead. Not really helping as they try and narrow the deficit.
Here's Towns. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D. Now it's a 6-point Timberwolves lead. Maxey kicks to Embiid. And the dunk by Embiid.
And who else do you want in this situation? It's all about Embiid, and he's ready to carry that load.
And there's the call on Patrick Beverley. That is his first foul of the game. There's 57 seconds left in the 4th. Here's Edwards. Kick out to Moore. Pass to Milton. 6 on the shot clock. Edwards, that's good.
And he is built to be the man for this team. Edwards answering the bell and executing.
And now they decide to foul intentionally.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Mike Conley's checked in for Minnesota. Oubre outside. Now here's Embiid. McDaniels defending. Maxey, no good. Edwards against Covington. Edwards dishes to Moore. Oubre with the steal.
No time to waste on this possession.
Clock.
Whoa, look out!
Goodness.
Look out!
Wow, okay, I see you. When it comes down to crunch time, Maxey wants the ball in his hands.
Edwards drives in. The pass to McDaniels. Dishes it to Conley.
Honestly, just doing what they have to in order to get the basketball back.
He drops the first one, and that puts them up by 5. Second one is good. Hitting both at the line, and it's a 6-point ball game.
Cool, calm, and collected. Say that 3 times fast. He makes them all and puts this game away.
Emphatic points from Covington. Dunks and threes. Baskets every team needs. That's what Robert brings to the table.
Oh, fellas, that one.
got an old-fashioned... matchup on our hands tonight, Grant. Two teams who deploy impactful big men.
Yeah, BA, and in a league where perimeter play so often is the deciding factor, tonight I expect this to be a slugfest inside.
So let's take a look at the starters for the Philadelphia 76ers. Robert Covington is out there with Joel Embiid. Then it's Patrick Beverley. Then there's Kelly Oubre. And it's Maxey in at the point. Embiid, count the bucket, coming off a perfectly placed pass.
And there's the process at work. Embiid rolls off the pick and right into scoring position.
Wagner with a screen on Beverly. Pass to Wagner. Lets the three fly. Joel Embiid with the board. And Maxey's got the ball here for the 76ers. From the arc. It's rebounded by Banchero.
He is too good a shooter, guys, to be left open like that. The defense just dodged a bullet there.
Anthony misses.
Yeah, we're not used to seeing him get bottled up like that. Wow.
Out left to the wing. Embiid against Banchero. Embiid misses.
Boy, a miss like that will drive any scorer crazy, especially with the defender giving a cushion.
It seems you could bring in anybody to this team and pair them with Embiid, and they'd still win, Grant.
Oh, they got a solid roster. There's no denying that Embiid is the heartbeat of this team. The 76ers go how Embiid goes, kind of like our broadcast with you. And in the last 5 seasons, they've gone to the playoffs.
Suggs is checked in for Orlando. Ooh, had a nice open look right there. Embiid's got 5 now.
Yeah, we know Embiid can do it one-on-one, but the catch-and-shoot jumper showing his versatility.
Here's Anthony, and Anthony slams it in.
Wow! Always fun to see point guards who can elevate above the rim like that.
Oh, a strong mindset and even stronger finish.
Boy, it's incredible how much explosive scoring ability can come from the lead guard position. That is a big-time play.
Now here's Maxey. Pass to Embiid. Shot clock at 5. And Embiid throws it down.
The Embiid can throw it down from anywhere. So much power for the big fella.
And Carroll passes to Wagner. And Carroll with a screen on Covington. Wagner for 3. Drops in the 3.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
Maxey surveys. Launches a 3. And the 76ers another 3.
Both teams are starting to find a rhythm here.
And this is partly what the game has become, right? A matter of dueling three-point opportunities.
Wagner finds Banchero. Going inside. Oh, Banchero throws it down.
Boy, this guy is so much fun to watch. There's a level of physicality and toughness so ferocious as Paolo on the drive.
Now here's Maxey. Goes up and lays it in nice and easy. Maxey's got his second basket.
Yeah, you want to get him going as soon as possible. Great way for him to start this game.
He's a guy who, if he gets hot, he can carry your offense for long stretches. That's what we call a power finish. There's no such thing as gentle for the big man.
Pass to Embiid. It's Covington on the wing. No points yet. And And he got the whistle on the way up, so he'll be headed to the line for a pair. That one on Banchero.
Look how sturdy Embiid is as a shooter. Even with the foul, he's able to put the shot up.
I know Orlando fans are excited about this young team they've got, Doris.
They certainly are, BA, and I think that's appropriate. You have seen the potential for success with some of their young pieces. Now, to me, it's about continuing to develop those particular pieces and making sure these fans are proud of the effort they give nightly.
Now here's Beverly. Three-pointer Embiid on target from range. Embiid's got 11 points.
What pretty vision right there by Patrick Beverly. Wow.
Isaac outside. The kick out to Banchero. And again, it's Orlando with a three.
And there's no quitting this guy. He just gives you great effort, and he continues to give you great production.
Maxey attacking. Out of bounds. It'll be Orlando's ball. There's 38 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Here's Banchero driving to the basket.
We call that being decisive. Banchero up the dribble drive leaves no doubt.
The Sixers leading. Here's Maxey. He's got 5. To the inside. And the jam by Covington.
And an excellent job distributing the ball tonight. You can really see his feel for the game.
And that's been his role pretty much from the opening tip. Get the ball to guys where they can score it.
Now here's Anthony. Isaac outside. Here's Suggs. Joel Embiid. He's feeling it tonight and has been the driving force for Philadelphia. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter of action so far. And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the 76ers.
Well, they found a groove, and it's from distance, so knocking them down from the three-point land never hurts.
And the other thing I love, how they're making the extra pass. They're not settling for the first shot. They're going from good to great.
Taking a look at the 76ers. They've got Joel Embiid. Kelly Oubre out there with Robert Covington. Then it's Maxey, and it's Beverly in at the shooting guard position. Anthony misses.
Oh, that was a great effort defensively. Get a hand up in the face of the shooter. It's so important.
Up top, Beverly. Pass to Embiid. Look at Embiid with the skilled finish.
2 strong points from Embiid. His M.O. is to own the painted area.
And Caro outside. Beverly with a steal.
Magic foul. Anthony. First personal foul. First team foul.
And that one misses. And Grant, these days, more and more teams emphasize the importance of switch defense.
It's so true in the modern NBA, BA. Every team has to be able to switch to take away a lot of the action of the offensive team. So having defenders who can guard multiple players on the court is a must. Attacking the rim with power.
Tremendous finish. Wagner finds Banchero. Isaac outside. Isaac with a screen on Embiid. Here's Banchero. Back to Isaac. Clock at 4. Here's Suggs. It's hauled in by Oubre. Philadelphia has gone 3 of 4 from distance in this game. To the right side. Outside Covington. The 3 ball. Good. And the assist to Embiid. Covington's got 5 now.
Robert Covington has put in the time to make himself a long-distance threat.
And Caro getting creative.
My goodness, getting him in the dunk contest. A little sizzle on the finish by Paolo.
Here's Maxey. That's good. For the day, he's 4 for 6.
And trust me, when the D's slow to react, he'll be the first guy to make them pay.
And that's typical of this guy. He's always reading the situation, reacting quickly, and capitalizing.
Now, BA, you know they would love for him to get more of those opportunities.
Well, that would cut into the deficit quickly if he does. Orlando trailing here. You know, when Isaac tore his ACL in 2019, it was a long road back for him, Doris.
You know what, B.A.? It's hard for me to imagine a young player experiencing more tough injuries than Jonathan Isaac. What I appreciate is his willingness to fight through whatever has been put before him. There's a real mental toughness and a real grit that this guy possesses, and obviously a love for the game.
And the 76ers call time here. Harris is checked in for Orlando. Bamba's checked in for Philadelphia. Melton comes in for Maxey. Philadelphia has gone 1 of 2 from deep in the second quarter. Melton, right side. Screen by Bamba. And Melton, here we go. Rebounded by Suggs.
That's the shot you hope for, right at the rim. Just couldn't capitalize.
The kick out to Banchero. Out of bounds. It'll be Philadelphia's ball. Now for those joining us now, we're in the second quarter, about 3 minutes gone by. From deep, Melton. And another miss by Philadelphia for Orlando. They've gone 3 of 5 since the beginning of the second. Wagner, the pass to Anthony. And here's Banchero. Harris a screen. Down low. The kick out to Banchero. Clock at 6. Back to Harris. From deep. Sinks it from distance. Now just a 3-point Philadelphia lead.
Well, these catch-and-shoot opportunities are money for Gary Harris. He spent his career making these rhythm shots.
Yeah, you never want to let shots at the rim go uncontested.
And let's take a moment here to get your take, guys, on the scoring so far for the Magic.
Well, guys, early on, they're driving the lane constantly, using their quickness to gain an advantage. Look at their points off penetration.
I think the other thing they've done a great job of is making their presence felt inside, converting tons of paint opportunities.
Carter, he's checked in for Orlando. Fultz comes in for Anthony.
That is elite athleticism. Mr. Suggs, can you put on a show for us?
Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
The Magic are still young, yes, but they are developing. Coach Jamal Mosley said, quote, "We're close to getting over the hump." These guys understand that you just have to stick with that process, the growth. It's just the belief system that these young men are starting to grow into.
He's really kept that positive environment. Thanks, Allie. Wagner outside. And again, it's Orlando converting.
They've closed the gap over the last few possessions. Can they push through and grab the lead?
Yeah, it feels like they've ramped up their intensity. They have forced good things to happen. Now they're back in it.
Covington. Melton with the ball. Fultz picks him up. Pass to Bamba. Outside Covington. Fires the 3. Nails it from beyond the arc. Covington's got 8 points.
This guy has tremendous concentration under the contest. Robert Covington still able to make the shot.
Oh, it's blocked by Bamba. And here's Oubre. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. And it's flushed down. A nice jam.
Nice one-handed jam. Simple and effective, B.A.
Hey, with the lead, I'm surprised he didn't come up with something a little more creative.
Well, the focus of Covington on the defensive end, long, athletic.
Okay, Allie, appreciate it. And, folks, we'll be back after halftime to begin the third quarter.
Put your hands together, fans, for your arena entertainment.
And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard. What else can you say? Joel Embiid, an impressive effort here today.
I love how effortlessly he scored. The game just comes so easy for him.
And let's see if he continues that trend the rest of the way. He certainly has the talent and the endurance to do just that.
Isaac and Wagner make up the forwards. Cole Anthony out there with Gary Harris. And it's Carter in at the center position. So that's who Jamal Mosley starts the second half with.
and he just driving the stake in him there.
He's a guy who just never lets up.
Well, you love that he wants to wear out the defense. What a catalyst for his team. Incredible.
To the paint. Out to Anthony. Wagner with a screen on Covington. The Magic need to put one up here. For three, here's Harris. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. Tobias Harris checked in for Covington. And Philadelphia calls time here. And what you like about Gary Harris? You can depend on him to make good decisions and always bring that energy, Grant.
Yeah, no doubt, B.A. I mean, he's all about the team, willing to do whatever they ask of him. Can't have enough guys like that on your roster.
Maxey against Harris. Poke loose. And so it looks like the Sixers will retain possession here. And the Magic making a change here. Suggs is checked in. Here's Maxey. 11 points in the game. 6 to shoot. Pass to Embiid. All sorts of time. Jump shot is good. Embiid's got 15.
Yeah, good things happen when Embiid has the ball in his hands. I mean, this guy can do it all.
Harris against Wagner. To the middle. Here's Carter. The shake. Excellent D there from Embiid. And so it's Maxey who brings up the ball for the 76ers. They've led by as many as 11. Wagner with a steal. In transition, the Magic on the run. Pass to Carter. Oh, stolen by Embiid. Maxey against Isaac, and the call will be against Jonathan Isaac. That's his first foul. Okiki's checked in for Wagner. And we're just about 2 minutes into the second half now. Anthony against Beverly. Down low. Oubre. Oh, a great 1-2 punch. Beautiful pass and a nasty jam.
This guy's a super quick leaper. Oubre doesn't need much time to get off the floor.
Three-pointer Anthony drills it from deep. Give him 8 points now.
Well, the problem is they haven't gotten production from any other spot, but right now this guy is cooking.
And the officials will call the illegal screen here.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
You know, he's just leaning a little bit. You try to get away with it, but boy, the official all over it.
And the Magic making a change here. Banchero's checked in. Here's Suggs. Maxey covering. Banchero against Beverly. Out to Anthony. 4-3. And again, it's Orlando with a three.
You get an understanding of the high IQ that Paolo Banchero brings to the table. This guy's so good at finding open teammates.
Outside Maxey. Out to the right wing. Here's Embiid. Embiid elevates. Look out below. You got no chance of defending him right there. Grant, it's fair to say this Magic team is still coming into its own as far as the youth on the roster.
Yeah, not a lot of NBA service time up and down the roster, but tons and tons of talent. I mean, they've done very well constructing the roster. Now to develop it, and they'll see the wins pile up.
And Philadelphia calls time here. Fultz, he's checked in for Orlando. Covington's checked in for the Sixers. Melton comes in for Tyrese Maxey. And there's 1:38 left in the third. Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Well, before his one season at Duke, Paolo Banchero tattooed the message, "No pressure," on his left forearm. He said, quote, "There's going to be noise, but at the end of the day, you got to go out there and hoop against 5 other guys." So it's like, quote, what really is it if it's just basketball?
That's a good point. No big deal. Thanks, Allie. Embiid against Banchero. There's Fultz with a three. The rebound by Embiid. Embiid's got 4 rebounds now. Melton against Fultz. Melton outside. Covington, a screen on Fultz. 6 on the shot clock. Covington passes to Melton. Rebounded by Suggs. The Magic have gone 3 of 7 here in this third quarter. Pass to Banchero. Back to Suggs. Beverly with a steal. Out to Covington. Beverly outside. Shot clock at 6. They get it again. Ooh, nasty putback from Embiid.
And that's the hunger that Embiid plays with. He just gobbles up the miss and goes back up for the score.
Melton against Fultz. Pass to Isaac. And Carroll with it. And Carroll on the take. Oh, man, Carroll throws it down.
Well, just taking the time to get the play set up pays off. Banchero doesn't rush.
Here's Embiid. And so it's Philadelphia finishing the quarter with an 8-point lead. And it's all due to their ability. The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. Philadelphia has gotten 5 of their 9 attempts from deep to go. Taking a look at the 76ers. DeAnthony Melton out there with Patrick Beverly. Then it's Joel Embiid. Then it's Robert Covington. And it's Oubre in at the small forward position. Embiid, good.
Yeah, getting aggressive in the paint. Look at Joel putting his size to work.
Anthony outside. Offline with a 3. Well, the 76ers shooting at a fantastic 68% from the floor. From deep, Melton. From beyond the arc, and then some.
Now, you have to extend that defense. I mean, you really have to stay connected to him at all times.
Well, you know this. This is a guy who's looking for his shot the whole time. You have to know who you're guarding. KYP, know your personnel.
And Carroll with a screen on Beverly. 6 to shoot. Wagner finds Banchero over Embiid. Will not go. Misses off the front iron. And so it's Embiid with it. He brings it up for the 76ers. This is the most they've led. 13 points. Oh, nice job, Embiid.
We know this about Robert Covington. He is a team man first and foremost. Pretty pass.
Anthony, the pass to Wagner. Harris outside. Back to Wagner. Pass to Banchero. Wagner with a screen on Embiid. Out to Anthony. Will it go? No good. A bit long that time.
And that's where you want to make the next pass. This guy is a good scorer, but the defense was right on him.
Out to Covington. Now here's Melton. Guarded closely. No good with the triple. The Magic have gone 0 for 3 in this fourth. Not good. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
Now, Jalen Suggs is a player that does a little bit of everything, understanding what's expected and how he can carve out time in the rotation.
Bamba's checked in for the Sixers. Maxey comes in for Melton. The 76ers have gone 3 of 4 in the fourth and looking confident on offense. And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Banchero. For 3, Maxey. It's rebounded by Banchero. Orlando has gotten 6 of 11 threes to go in this game. Wagner inside. Maxey covering. And Wagner gets it to go on the assist from Suggs.
Jalen Suggs has proven early, if you're open, he's going to find you. Pretty pass.
Maxey against Anthony. Maxey passes to Bamba. And the shot goes in. Bamba's got his first points of the game.
How good a playmaker are we watching? Always leading, always trying to create for others.
Pass to Suggs. Now Harris. Now here's Bancaro. 4 on the clock. Here's Wagner. It's good from about 19 feet. Wagner's got 4 points now in the quarter.
My goodness, that's a nice-looking mid-range opportunity from Franz Wagner. Such a good feel for when to rise and fire.
Outside Maxey. Picked by Covington for 3. And that's good. Maxey for 3. And the 76ers lead by 14.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
One thing I enjoy is watching players who don't pay attention to the score. You lock in on the moment and play the ball. Look out below! Paolo Banchero putting the league on notice that he is a big-time problem.
Philadelphia has gone 7 of 13 from downtown so far in this game. Beverly finds Oubre. Hey, how's that for an answer? Right back with the dunk.
And a comfortable win for them here. Game is out of reach. Time for the fans now to celebrate a win for the 76ers.
And at first glance, it appeared to be an easy win for them. However, they had to weather some storms along the way, Grant.
Yeah, in terms of competitiveness, it was a lot closer than the final score indicates.
And one player just stole the show tonight, doing everything for his team. A monster night for Joel Embiid.
And you can't put a price on the value of his rebounding in this game. His effort on the glass was a game changer.
Wendell Carter, he's checked in for Orlando. Isaac comes in for Harris.
Isaac using every bit of that 6'10" frame to send it back.
There's 42 seconds left in the fourth. Stolen by Carter. Wagner in the high post. Oh, there's a killer two-hand slam.
You love when somebody gets out on the break and takes advantage. Nice heads-up play by Franz Wagner.
Now Maxey. Inside. Here's Oubre. And he dumps it down.
And they knew it wasn't going to be easy to win on the road, but they've controlled the pace on this one.
And sometimes when everyone's rooting against you, it seems to bring the unit closer together. It certainly did tonight.
Here's Anthony. No luck on that one. Maxey with it. And the call will be against Jonathan Isaac. That's foul number 2 for him.
Second personal foul. First team foul.
Out Clark with both of these teams is their speed and their athleticism.
And because of those things, Kevin, it's going to be about limiting fast break opportunities. That'll be a key for both of these squads. Taking care of the ball, always a critical factor, and then being able to stay clear of those momentum-changing plays.
And checking out Minnesota's opening lineup. The front court is McDaniels and Towns. Conley is the point. Edwards plays on the wing. And it's Moore in at the 5, roaming the paint. So the Orlando Magic able to put the first...
Watch out now. Look out below. Edwards rising to the rafters.
Outside Anthony. Isaac left side. Pass to Suggs. Anthony taking his time here. Shot clock at 3. Drains it from beyond the arc.
And they need Anthony to connect from deep. And when he does, their offense opens up even more.
Conley dishes to Towns. Here in the first, a little over a minute played so far. Moore passes to Towns. The 3. That one's in, his first shot this game.
You know, looking at Towns, you really don't expect that kind of range. You better think again, though.
Mark, in recent years, Orlando's been one of the league's bigger teams.
Well, you can see clearly, Kevin, that the front office prioritizes length. You don't ever have to really worry about them playing small ball.
Now, here's McDaniel. Down low, and stolen by Wagner. Now it's Anthony running. He can go all the way. Wagner kicks to Suggs. And Suggs throws it down.
Suggs showing you some major bounce right there. He went way upstairs on that one.
Conley up top. And at the top of the key, Towns. And he commits the intentional foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Yeah, but that's no excuse for that kind of foul. I mean, that might be an explanation for it, but...
Oh, that was terrific!
My goodness! Rising up for the throwdown, major hops from Edwards.
Outside Anthony. Over in the corner, Isaac. Back to Anthony. Just 5 on the clock. Orlando needs to get off the shot. And finish off by Wagner.
A capable floor general. I love watching Anthony set up his teammates.
Timberwolves trail by 4. Towns down low. Banchero's there. And Towns throws it down.
You have to love the unselfishness on display there. Excellent passing.
Here's Wagner. Hangs in midair and converts on the double clutch layup. Wagner's got his second bucket.
Good work by Wagner there, taking advantage of a point-blank opportunity.
And it's Jonathan Isaac with the foul. That's his first foul. Pass to Moore. 1:44 left to play here in the first. And that one falls coming off Conley's feet. Anthony against Moore. Suggs dishes to Anthony. There's the drive. Oh, and the jam by Anthony.
A nice mix and blend of speed and control on the drive. Anthony gets right where he wants to be.
And here's Edwards. Outside, Towns. The pass to Moore. Clock at 6. No one near Edwards as he lets it fly. And another 3 for Minnesota.
And that corner pocket triple, terrific shot by Edwards from deep.
The 3 from Anthony. And again, it's Orlando with the 3.
The real come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
And, you know, Conley developed great vision in terms of the floor, and that allows him to spot an open teammate.
Anthony down low. McDaniels defending. And it's Anthony slamming it down.
He's putting on a show for these fans.
I can't believe he pulled that one out in the course of an actual game.
Well, when you know it, you got to show it.
Here's Conley, and he drives in. The shot goes in. First shot, first basket.
Capable of finding his open guys. Edwards getting better at improving his overall floor awareness. Nice to see.
Here's Anthony. 10 points for him. Pass to Suggs. And Suggs throws it down.
And watch out, you don't bring the whole basket down on top of you, young fella.
I don't think he ever wanted to let go of the rim.
Well, you got to make that moment last. Enjoy it for as long as you can.
Cole Anthony has been on display for the Orlando Magic. He was a true standout. And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. Now let's take a moment to get your guys' take on the scoring so far for Orlando.
And guys, they've done a great job feeding their bigs inside. They are just punishing the opposition in the paint.
I would like to highlight, too, guys, the excellent passing they've done early on. I mean, they've done a really good job putting the ball into the hands of guys ready to shoot it.
The guard pair for them, Anthony and Suggs. Isaac in the front court along with Wagner. And it's Banchero in at the 5. That's who's out there for Orlando.
Well, I tell you what, once Edwards accelerates, I mean, he looks like he's playing at a different speed than those around him.
It's 3-on-3 on the fast break. Here's Towns, and the dunk by Towns.
Oh, and he went for the two-hander on the slam using some muscle.
Some urgency from him there, sure.
I get the feeling, guys, that he may be sensing that this is a critical time in this game.
And he's an automatic finisher when he gets into that area.
He is, and he picks the simple one-hand stuff to get the 2 points.
Hey, guys, I know I'm stating the obvious here, but those could be an important 2 points considering how close this game is.
And he'll be shooting his first free throw of the game here. And that drops, so they now lead by 1. Greg, you've heard people say it's a make-or-miss league. Does that hold true?
It seems so, right? Shooting percentages correlate more with winning than possession stats, like turnovers or offensive rebounds. It's clear shot making has never been more valuable, but the ability to disrupt rhythm still plays a big role.
Conley into the lane. The kick out to Towns. Knocked away. Suggs with the steal. And there's the drive. Isaac outside. Some nice ball movement by the Magic. And the rejection by Towns.
With that reach, Towns is going to get his fair share of block shots. There's no doubt about that.
McDaniels with the ball. Isaac picks him up. Knocked loose. And that's out of bounds. Minnesota will retain possession.
Timberwolves ball.
Second quarter of basketball, just over a minute and a half played so far. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Poked away. Towns, the pass to Edwards. And a clear foul there as he shot the triple. He'll go to the line for 3 free throws. That's on Jonathan Isaac.
So much confidence coming from Anthony Edwards. You can just see it. This is a guy who knows he belongs in the league and is hungry to be great.
And he nails the 3rd. Orlando's gone 3 of 3 from three-point land here tonight. To the middle. It's stolen by Edwards. And here's the fast break. Moore with it. Picked up by Suggs. Edwards kicks to Towns. The shot. Nails the wide-open jump shot. Towns has got the lead up to 3 now for Minnesota.
Watch out now. When this guy gets into a rhythm, it is something to behold.
Here's Anthony. And he uses the glass on the layup. Anthony's got 5 points now this quarter.
This has been Anthony's night for sure. Everything going exactly right for him at the offensive end.
Towns looking around. And again, it's Minnesota converting. Here in the second quarter, we've played a little over 2.5 minutes now. Anthony against Edwards. Now, here's Suggs. He's guarded close. 6 to shoot. Stolen by McDaniels.
2 minutes remaining in the first half. 2 minutes.
Bancaro against Towns. 1:51 left now here in the second. Pulls up. And that one falls coming off Conley's feet. Conley's got 5 assists in the game. And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. This young Magic team is building, and they're anchored by the talent in their front court. Franz Wagner, Paolo Banchero, and Wendell Carter Jr., who said, as a team, our potential is through the roof. I think the biggest thing for us is being injury-free. That will give us the best chance to be very special. Kevin?
Special indeed. All right, David Aldridge, thank you. Now here is Conley. He's covered closely. Towns down low. And Towns throws it down.
Rolling. Towns just keeps finding opportunities to score.
Outside Anthony. Here's Wagner. Oh,
yes, sir. Yes, sir. My goodness.
Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down. 40 seconds left to play here in the half. Conley scanning the floor. And the dunk by Towns.
My goodness.
I didn't think they could top that last dunk, but it only took them a couple seconds.
Not much defense, Greg, on those last few possessions, but does anyone mind?
Not at all.
I don't think the fans have a problem with it one bit. This is some crowd-pleasing action we've got going right now.
Orlando making some changes. Carter, he's checked in for Bancaro. Okiki comes in for Wagner. And it's Fulton for Cole Anthony. The Timberwolves also with the sub. Brown, he's checked in for Towns. 7-second difference, shot and game clock. Here's Carter, and then Carter with the dunk.
With the 9-foot standing reach, Carter has no trouble putting that away.
Conley against Fultz. Outside Conley. From downtown, and another 3 for Minnesota.
And what a smart player Conley is, able to analyze defenses and pick and rolls and make the right read.
And that concludes the first half. Timberwolves lead by 6. And we'll be back for the second half following the break. Keep it right here on 2K Sports. And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. You know, Anthony Edwards has been exceptional here, guys.
No problems fighting his way to the rim in this one. A lot of points in close.
Yeah, you know what, guys? They gave him too many free runs to the hoop in the first half. I think they've got to be a lot tougher on him. Body him up. Be physical with him.
On the court for Minnesota. Conley is the point. Edwards plays on the wing. McDaniels is out there with Troy Brown. And it's Moore in at the center. Carter with the screen. Here's the 3. And again, it's Orlando with the 3.
Carter Jr. moves well without the ball and positions himself nicely for catch and shoot chances.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Jalen Suggs. That's foul number 2 for him.
First team foul.
On defense, the Magic. 6-point game. They set the pick. Conley with it, and it's Carter picking him up. Near the 3-point line, it's Edwards. And again, it's Minnesota converting.
Boy, tonight just gives you a picture of the potential of Edwards. I mean, this guy is an electrifying scoring guard.
Carter with a screen on Conley. Here's Suggs, and Suggs throws it down.
And one step ahead of the defense with that solid screen.
And then Greg, the monster dunk to finish it off.
Boy, picture-perfect teamwork that time, guys. One guy sacrificing for the others. That's how you succeed in this league.
Isaac goes in. Fires, high post, count them one. And the Timberwolves lead has been cut down to 4 on the bucket from Suggs.
Boy, I like Suggs knocking down that mid-range jump shot. That's what the defense gave him. Make them pay for it.
Edwards looking it over. Kicks it to Conley. Back to Edwards. 5 on the clock. Into the lane. And Edwards with the stop.
Boy, great take by Edwards, making the correct decision in the pick and roll there.
It's stolen by Edwards. And now the Timberwolves on the break. Here's Conley. Uses the glass to finish the layup. And it's an 8-point Minnesota lead.
Great teamwork punctuated by a strong finish.
That is the perfect fast break, guys. Getting a hoop before the defense can get set.
Over to the left wing. Fultz the pass to Carter. Uncovered. And Orlando again with the bucket.
Hey, for me, the mid-range shot is still one you got to use, so I love seeing Carter Jr., who's more of a low-post guy, knocking down jumpers from the mid-range.
Deflects the pass. Suggs with the steal. Whistle blows. Basket is good. So a chance here for a three-point play.
And you gotta love the big bucket in the paint in this sort of a grind-it-out game.
Gary Harris is checked in for Orlando.
At the line for Orlando, Jalen Suggs. One shot.
And the free throw, no good.
And this is something Suggs does not shy away from. Wanting to get to the line. Man!
Oh, my! What a play!
You can see how Edwards has really developed and worked on his handle. It's become a strength of his game.
Okeke, no good.
And guys, not sure where his head was on that shot. Not what this offense was designed to create.
Not at all. I mean, that's where they want him looking for a teammate, not trying to do it on his own. He needs to share the wealth there.
Kick out to Moore. Shot clock at 5. Now, here's McDaniel. Guarded closely.
Or the defense refusing to give up anything easy. Love seeing that kind of intensity.
An intentional foul committed, but for what? Purpose, Greg, I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
Here's what Orlando's going with right now. Banchero's checked in for Carter. Franz Wagner comes in for Okeke. Black's checked in for Jalen Suggs. And Anthony subbed in for Fultz. Minnesota making some changes. Troy Brown's checked in for Edwards. And it's Shake Milton in for Mike Conley. Now here's Anthony. McDaniel's defending. Banchero a screen on Brown. Back the pass to Banchero. It's rebounded by Towns.
Boy, that's a look he has to finish, and he knows it. Lone opportunity.
The Timberwolves shooting their 5th attempt at the line in the game.
And if we want to take a look back, they converted about 76% from the line.
And, you know, there was plenty of blame to go around for that. I mean, it wasn't just one or two guys. I mean, for the most part, the entire team struggled.
Minnesota leading by 6. 56 seconds left in the third. The 17-footer. Basket good.
McDaniel saying to himself, okay, you want to give me that? I'll take it.
Pass to Black. He kicks to Harris. Pass to Wagner. Back to Harris. Wagner with a screen for Harris. Another miss by Orlando. Minnesota's gotten off 4 shots from three-point range tonight and buried every one of them. Inside, Towns. Minnesota calls timeout.
And team strategies closely guarded. One aspect of the game the fans aren't always privy to.
Yeah, typically there's some type of adjustment made out of a timeout. It might be major, or it could be just a slight tweak.
The Magic making a switch here. Isaac's checked in. And it goes out of bounds. That one's off Anthony.
Great instincts from him to get a hand on that pass and tip it out.
And, you know, even though they didn't come up with the steal, that's still a nice defensive play.
We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Here's Towns. Moore outside. 4 on the clock. Over Anthony. And too long on the shot. And here we go, Anthony heading to the hoop. And it's Anthony with the jam.
To me, one of the things that separates Banchero from others is his passing.
And the Timberwolves call time.
Which section can be the lobby for a free t-shirt?
Here's McDaniels. Drills the three-pointer. McDaniels got the lead up to 9 now for the Timberwolves.
If you want the title of 3-and-D player, you've got to make 3. McDaniels has really worked on that shot.
And so it's the Minnesota Timberwolves. And let's go back to a terrific pass that we're calling tonight our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, and I like the fact we get to see this pass one more time. A magnificent feed, and you love to see your off guard taking over the playmaking duties with this much skill.
Yeah, platinum level dime dropping there, fellas. Accurate and on time.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this 4th and final quarter. Isaac in the front court along with Wagner. Black is out there with Cole Anthony. And it's Banchero in at the 5 down low. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Magic. Milton wide open. He fires. Chance there to push it to double digits, but it's off the mark. And that's an intentional foul. Suggs, he's checked in for Black.
First personal foul. First team foul.
On defense, Minnesota. And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
Looking at who's out there now for the Timberwolves. Edwards comes in for Troy Brown. And it's Conley in for Shake Milton. Suggs kicks to Wagner. No good on the 3. Timberwolves leading by 7. Conley, the pass to Edwards. Back to Conley. Kick out to Moore. The Timberwolves working the ball around now. And Towns gets it to go.
Not much you can do to stop his J when Towns gets into the rhythm.
Banchero outside. Wagner outside. Wagner as screen on Conley. And finished off by Wagner.
It's been like this all night for both teams. The offenses having their way.
Any lull in the action so far has been short-lived because there have been nothing but buckets in this one.
And it's Jonathan Isaac with the foul. That will get him his 4th foul of the game. And we've made our way through just over a minute and a half in this 4th quarter. Here's Towns. Good. He's now got 10 of 10 from the field.
You know, Towns can burn you from anywhere, especially from these in-between spots.
Outside Anthony. A 3-pointer, no good. Timberwolves leading by 10. And that's a foul. It's called on Cole Anthony. That's his 1st foul.
Personal foul. 2nd team foul.
Edwards against Isaac. With the crossover, Edwards drives in.
Defense gets burned by Edwards' ball handling ability. I mean, this guy's athletic and can really move.
Here's Wagner. That's in there. Anthony with the assist. Anthony's got his 7th assist of the game with that last one. And so Edwards will bring it up for the Minnesota Timberwolves. With the drive. Rebounded by Isaac. The Magic trail by 10. Wagner from long range. It's good. Now he's shooting 6 for 7.
Hunting for that shot. Wagner wants to eat.
Minnesota's gone 1 of 2 from three-point range here in the fourth. Edwards drives in. And he makes that one. Edwards got 27.
And that's just cold-blooded right there. He's taking no prisoners.
Guys, when you're this hot, it's elementary. Let it fly. Keep staying at it.
Wagner kicks to Isaac. Back to Wagner. Suggs in the corner. 3 on the clock. Driving the lane. It's good for the 7th time this game. He has shot 7. He has made 7.
Boy, that's just the toughness basket by Suggs right there. Remember now, this young man was an all-state football player in high school.
And finished off by Edwards.
And that's rocking the rim. Give him the 2 points and tack on some for style.
Oh, he deserves them. He deserves all the points he can get there. Sensational.
I call that an executive summary statement.
Bancaro with the screen. There's Wagner with the 3. They get it again. It's deflected. Here's Edwards. That misses off the backboard.
You know, they don't score on that shot, but they're going to be happy with those kinds of possessions.
And there's the feed to Bancaro. Now here's Conley. That'll be Minnesota as it goes out of bounds. Timberwolves retain possession. Harris is checked in for the Magic.
Number 14, Gary Harris.
Right side Towns. Moore inside. Anthony on him. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Edwards. He takes it in, and Edwards with the stuff.
And they came in determined to take this one. It's going to be a happy flight home.
Yep, to have a stress-free win on the road, very satisfying. The fans are already headed for the exit.
And guys, he's not an easy man to stop when he's got the rim in his sights.
Never has been, never will be. He is a determined finisher.
And guys, I like the fact that he chose the one-hand tomahawk slam because you get a little higher when you go off one hand and 1 foot.
Towns finds Edwards. Good, and the assist goes to Towns. And that's now 33 points for Anthony Edwards.
Saw the opportunity to put this away and did not turn it down.
And, you know, this run shows what kind of attitude this team has. I mean, the win is there. Go get it.
And Wagner drives in and finished off by Wagner.
Wagner's teammates encourage him to attack the rim. They love to see him be aggressive. Given these results, you can understand why that's the case.
And so it's the Timberwolves taking
So Philadelphia will get the first possession. So the opening lineup for the Timberwolves. Conley at the guard with Edwards next to him. McDaniels and Towns in at the forward slots. And it's Moore in at the 5, down low. Now here's Oubre. To the inside. Clock at 6. And that one's good. Covington.
A long, strong forward. Covington shows the ability to finish inside.
Kicks it out Towns. Out of bounds. It'll be Philadelphia's ball.
That was okay, let's say that was an odd play. You don't see misconnections like that too often.
And so it's Maxey who brings up the ball for Philadelphia. Lots of winning going on in Philadelphia. 6 straight playoff appearances, Richard.
Yeah, they're the masters of the mid. Their game, that's just the way it is. No finals appearances. And look, that's got to be top of mind. East is tough, but they've got the talent to go far, but they just keep having mid seasons.
Now here's Conley. Towns outside. Conley against Maxey. Towns a screen on Maxey for 3. Conley. Joel Embiid with the board.
Given his range, you'd expect him to capitalize on that opening.
Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
Well, Maxey goes hard at the inside D, basically taking away their good options.
At the line for Philadelphia.
Both free throws good from Maxey.
And it's a luxury to have a great shooter like him at the line. Very rarely see a miss.
Beverly against Edwards. Towns a screen on Beverly. Here's Edwards.
That is powerful.
Yes! Oh, my goodness. Anthony Edwards. Wow.
Maxey surveys. Covington, a screen on Edwards. Maxey attacking. Out to Covington. The putback. It's good on the putback.
The reach of Embiid with his size and wingspan, he's a real threat on the offensive glass.
Towns finds Conley. Elbow shot on the way. Yes, on the jumper.
And hitting from the mid-range here and early. I mean, really give the defense just another thing to worry about.
And you don't see many teams take these shots as often anymore. It's nice to see them take advantage in this area. Fantastic defense, giving full effort.
Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense given the situation. I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Now here's Edwards. Towns outside. To the middle. And he goes strong with the one-handed jam.
And he gives up some size inside, but makes a great adjustment on the finish.
Yeah, you can give up some size, but that shows you how fearless he is, willing to attack the basket no matter who is in front of him.
Attacking the rim with power.
Tremendous finish. And Edwards, here we go. Pass to Towns. Tries it from 19. Covington grabs the board.
You got to move past that one. I mean, they'd want him to take that again.
Yeah, it's a great look for him. One they'll try and manufacture again. Those are the shots you want him to take.
Nice one-handed jam. Simple and effective, PA.
Hey, with the lead, I'm surprised he didn't come up with something a little more creative. Back to Conley. And here in the first quarter, a little over 3.5 minutes played. And he drives in, bearing his second of 3 attempts.
And Conley loves to get into the lane, using his quickness and athleticism to perfection right there.
Outside Maxey. Boom! He jams it straight down.
And after putting it down, he dangles from the rim a little.
Man, that's borderline taunting right there, Grant. They're playing with a certain swagger right now. Now here's Conley. Pass to Towns. Back to Conley. Towns with the ball. Outside Conley. And they turn it over. Shot clock violation as the buzzer sounds. Time called here. The 76ers decide to talk it over.
And something fans don't always get to see, some of the closely guarded secrets that happen in that huddle.
And we see it so often. One little tweak to the game plan and everything falls into place for a team.
Here's Maxey. He's got 11. On the take. Pass to Beverly. Embiid, a screen on Conley. And Mike Conley picks up the foul. That's foul number 2 for him.
These calls can be so difficult for officials to make.
Melton, he's checked in for Maxey. Oubre passes to Covington. To the left wing. Here's Embiid. And then Embiid with the dunk.
Oh, what a dunk by Embiid. He's just doing big man things the way big man should.
And Edwards slams it in.
Oh, yeah. That'll do it.
Wow, an emphatic two-handed slam. Embiid inside. Uses the glass on the layup. Embiid's got 6.
The footwork, the patience, watching Embiid go to work inside is just a treat.
And so it's the Philadelphia 76ers. They have a nice 9-point cushion at the end of the quarter. And so far through one quarter, it's been a lopsided game. We'll see if that changes here in the second. Let's get a quick check of the scoring breakdown here for the 76ers.
Oh, boy, they've been driving deep into that defense early on. It's paid off. Great penetration from the perimeter so far.
And not only that, you like how they're turning defense into offense, forcing turnovers and capitalizing.
Setting the floor for the Timberwolves. McDaniels and Towns in at the forward slots. Conley at the guard with Edwards next to him. And it's Moore in at the center position. Embiid inside. McDaniels covering. Clock at 2. Covington. And the jam by Covington.
And an impressive passer at the 5 spot. Embiid always has a great feel for when his guys are open.
And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Hey, Brian. Philly fans, they're known for their passion, and Tyrese Maxey said, I love them because they're real. They're honest and they're tough. They know the game, they know what they're talking about, and they know what players are getting out of it. They care about winning, and that's what I care about. Brian?
Such a great sports city, too. Allie, thank you.
No stopping Embiid inside. He is a beast.
And so Conley will bring it up for the Minnesota Timberwolves. 9-point game. McDaniels against Oubre. His first shot attempt. McDaniels, that's good. And with players like Morant and Giannis last season getting undercut around the rim, would you support moving the charge circle out of foot, Grant?
You know, BA, that's a good idea. I mean, I don't see why not. The league wants more highlights and less injuries, so it seems to make a lot of sense to me.
Here's Embiid. Oh, look out! Joel Embiid with a power jam.
A savage reverse jam. That takes great body control.
No question. He was making a statement right there, man. Timeout called. The 76ers. Second quarter of play with around 2 minutes gone so far. Buries it from 3.
Oh, unselfish basketball from Covington. Now, his teammates appreciate his willingness to hit them when they're open.
Towns passes to McDaniels. Back to Towns. And that's an intentional foul.
That's his first personal foul. First team foul.
Now here's Conley. Soft touch off the glass. Conley's got 6.
A cagey score on the inside. Conley has the smarts and he has the skill.
Melton passes to Oubre. Oh, my goodness! How about that? And that one is hammered home.
Can you say immediate entry into the highlight reel? Woo. What a tough PA.
It's showtime now, man. They've built up a lead, and they're starting to rub it in. And again, it's Minnesota converting.
And that's what makes Towns so dangerous offensively. He's a threat even when he's playing off the ball.
2 minutes remaining in the first half. 2 minutes.
Edwards against Melton. Down low. Here's Oubre. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
He finds a shooter in motion and is confident he can threat him with the lead pass. Well done.
And there's a whistle. That goes on DeAnthony Melton. That's his first foul. Bamba's checked in for the Sixers. Time called here. The Timberwolves decide to talk it over.
There's just a lot of wide open lanes to the rim here. That'll drive your coach nuts.
Yeah, we can see over here. The coach, he has some choice words for his team. Words we cannot repeat.
And the 76ers making a change here. Harris is checked in.
Attention fans, now on the court is your hype squad. Get loud and let them hear it.
And there's 1:45 left in the first half. Towns passes to McDaniels. That one's good. And it's Towns with the assist. McDaniels gotten his second bucket of the game.
Yeah, and for Towns, great awareness at the offensive end.
Harris outside. Outside Oubre. Harris a screen. Just 5 to shoot. Oubre passes to Harris. The shot misses. The Timberwolves trail. Towns for 3. And another 3 for Minnesota.
One of the better three-point shooting bigs. Towns has great accuracy.
And Philadelphia calls time here. And some changes here for the 76ers. Joel Embiid, he's checked in for Bamba. Covington comes in for Tobias Harris. And it's Tyrese Maxey in for Melton. And Maxey, here we go. And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
Watch out when Maxey finds his groove like this. He'll just keep coming at you and at
you. Shakes him. And Edwards slams it in.
With 2 hands on the rock, he powers it through.
Totally in control, protecting the ball the whole way. Here's Maxey. Oh, rejected by McDaniels. Embiid, good. There's 38 seconds left in the second period. Pass to Towns. Outside McDaniels. Towns, a screen on Oubre. McDaniels with it, picked up by Embiid. Towns passes to McDaniels. Kicks it out, Towns. Lets it go from the wing. Rebound by the 76ers. They held a 12-point lead earlier. That's good from Covington on the assist from Embiid. And now a 10-point Philadelphia lead. Here's Towns. And that's not gonna go. The clock runs out and we are headed to halftime. Sixers ahead, up 10. And join us right back here after the break for the start of the second half. Well, for those just tuning in, thanks for being with us. Second half of this game still to play. Without question, Tyrese Maxey displaying all his skills today.
Slicing up the defense, living in the lane. Terrific first half for him.
And when you rip through the D like he did in that first half, you gotta stay aggressive. Keep getting to the rim.
And for the Timberwolves, they're shooting the ball with purpose. They're 68% from the field. Patrick Beverley out there with Maxey. Then there's Kelly Oubre. Then it's Joel Embiid. And it's Covington in at the 4-man position. That's the group in the game for the 76ers.
Smart pass from the quick-thinking Maxey. Outstanding at finding uncovered teammates.
McDaniels against Oubre. McDaniels passes to Moore. Back to Daniels. Outside. Tries again. And the layup is good. McDaniels got 7 points.
That's a blue-collar bucket right there. Grown man basket. Put in the work. Got a second chance to score.
Here's Maxey. Outside Covington. Embiid against McDaniels. Embiid inside. And then Embiid with the dunk.
Yeah, and every season, Embiid seems to improve as a scorer, adding different elements and wrinkles to his game.
Pass to Conley. Puts up a deep three. That's in. Coming off an assist from Towns. Towns has got 3 assists now in this one. The Sixers leading. Third quarter of basketball. We're about a minute and a half in. And Oubre gets it to go.
This is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
Here's Conley. Ooh, coming through again. Shooting 5 for 7 now.
It's nice to see they're not settling for three-pointers. These guys are putting in the work inside.
And so it's Maxey who brings up the ball for the 76ers. Outside Oubre. Back to Maxey. Covington, a screen on Edwards. For 3, Maxey. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
So locked in from range. Maxey almost makes it look effortless.
McDaniels against Oubre. Towns, a screen on Oubre. Here's McDaniels. And a two-handed jam.
Now that's how you use the screen right there.
And it leads to a thunderous finish. That was nice.
Yeah, you like the pick to set up the open shot, but when it leads to a dunk, okay, even better, we'll take it.
And staring at a sizable deficit, the defense has to tighten up.
And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Brian, some teams are hoping that the league will implement what they call an upper spending limit and others might call a hard cap. Small market teams being dramatically outspent by their deeper pocketed big town rivals. And while this may remedy that, it's not a move that the players are likely to embrace. So Brian, we'll see what happens.
Yeah, we will indeed. That second apron might have the same effect. Allie, thanks. Edwards can't hit.
You just gotta love watching a big man hustle on the glass. This is what his team expects and needs from him.
And so they choose to intentionally foul. And Minnesota calls time here.
Timeout call for Minnesota.
Covington passes to Embiid. And Embiid throws it down.
And it's easy to see why they go to him so often, because they know they can depend on him to come through for them.
To the paint. Here's Edwards. And Edwards slams it in.
And the offensive firepower Edwards is capable of is special. I mean, we are seeing it on full display right now.
Maxey passes to Embiid. And down it goes. 2 points. Embiid's got 20 points.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
This is when good players really get after it. He can sense that they're reeling, and he's gonna put his foot on the pedal.
Wow, what a move from Edwards. He's fantastic at creating for himself.
For 3, Maxey. And the 76ers another 3.
Oh my, you have to respect the aggressiveness he plays with. Ooh.
Pass to Moore. A kick out to Conley. There's 38 seconds left in the third quarter.
No clue how he misfired on that shot. You don't see that from him very often.
Inside. Covington finds Embiid. And Embiid throws it down.
Guys, he is on fire this quarter. I mean, what an incredible scoring performance.
Beverly against Edwards. Towns. And it's Towns with the power finish.
Yeah, just continuing to unlock his game. If Edwards adds the playmaking component, watch out.
Now Maxey, Embiid, a screen on Edwards. To the paint. It's intercepted! What a performance for Tyrese Maxey. He has been the story for the Philadelphia 76ers. He's found his range. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
And from the two-guard spot, an unselfish play like this sets a fantastic tone.
And from a team perspective, having your off-guard rip-off passes like that, it's awesome. It shows you have guys willing to give up the rock.
Well, there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. Philadelphia has gone 6 of 6 from downtown thus far. On the court for the Timberwolves. Edwards at the 2 with McDaniels at the 3. Then there's Mike Conley. Then it's Karl Anthony Towns. And it's Moore in at the 5.
Elevates and detonates the one-hand stuff.
Picture perfect. Back to Edwards. Fires from deep. Oh, drew the foul and almost hit the three-point bucket. But he'll head to the line for 3. It's on Patrick Beverley. All right, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the 76ers?
Look, they're getting good looks inside. It's been a point of emphasis all night long, but I love this hard nose attitude of this team.
Yeah, something else I love that they're doing is driving into the lane and getting the shots they want in penetration.
And Melton, here we go. And he throws it down with one hand.
Just magnificent. I mean, he punishes the D for lackluster effort.
They look a little disorganized there. The result is an emphatic jam.
Yeah, when you're not locked in on defense, they will make you pay with an easy finish there.
Second team foul.
And there's a whistle. That goes on DeAnthony Melton. That's foul number 2 for him.
They're having a hard time with fouls. It's still early, but one more and they'll be over the limit.
Up top, Edwards. Beverly defending. Edwards, the pass to Moore. Back to Edwards. Score that basket. His 8th out of 9 shots here today.
Outstanding work in close. Edwards is just so confident from this area.
Bamba, the screen on Edwards. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Anthony Edwards. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
We played just over a minute here in the fourth. Oubre passes to Bamba. And he lays it up and in. Bamba's got his first bucket in this one.
And the defense has no one to blame but themselves. I mean, they just let him get right to the rim.
That's a great possession. Put your best players in a position to succeed.
Edwards against Beverly. Here's Towns. And too long on the shot. The 76ers have gone a perfect 3 for 3 here in the fourth. From deep, Melton. And the 76ers get it back. And the shot goes. Bamba's got 4 points this quarter.
And that's a backbreaker for the defense. I mean, offensive boards like that run momentum against you.
And you can see them just deflate after giving up that score. And they know that they can't dig themselves out of this hole if they're allowing second chance points.
Adding insult to injury with the dunk off the steal.
Nice to see a good... Okay, look out! Now!
You got to bring more muscle if you want to stop Edwards from scoring. He's gifted at converting through contact. Since half, there's been a stark contrast between these teams. I'm talking about efficiency at the offensive end.
And start with their defense. They've been intense on that end, and they can actually help their offense as well.
The 76ers have gotten almost all of their shots to fall in the fourth. 6 of 7. And Oubre gets it to go. Oh, boy. Looks like he was injured there.
Oh, man, that's tough. You just never like to see this in sports.
Yeah, you just hope it's nothing serious and that he's able to get back on the court as soon as possible.
The Timberwolves making a switch here. Alexander Walker's checked in. Now a timeout called by Minnesota.
Timeout called from Minnesota. Who wants a t-shirt?
And now let's take a look at the New Balance player of the game, Joel Embiid.
And guess what? This was his game all night. I mean, he tore through the defense and almost never took a bad shot out there. Really, a level of offensive consistency most players can only dream of.
Boy, you can see the amazing relationship he's built with the hometown fans, and it motivates him to always give them his very best.
And you know what? We'll give them some credit for battling today, but this one is just about over.
Pass to Bamba. Here's Melton. Back to Bamba.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
Uses the glass to finish the layup.
You'd love to get the ball this close in every trip where you can almost just not miss.
And stolen by Bamba. Here's Melton. Screen by Bamba. Melton misses. Minnesota shooting a red-hot 63% in this game. Conley passes to McDaniels. Towns against Covington. To halt the run. Covington grabs the board. Philadelphia's gone 7 of 9 from three-point range so far.
And what a complete performance we saw from them. A dominant win in every way for the 76ers.
And the disparity in the talent was obvious by the end. Sometimes you just don't have enough ammunition to compete.
Yeah, B.A., just a total beatdown. And the next time these teams meet, I can't imagine it'll be any different.
And even the opposing fans can't deny this was a sensational game for Joel Embiid.
I have to say, he was totally unleashed tonight, flying up and down the court, helping out however he could. He made a big impact on both ends.
And it's Maxey missing.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
Here's Alexander Walker. Maxey covering. The shot by Alexander Walker, no good. And so it's Maxey who brings up the ball for the 76ers. There's 39 seconds left in the final quarter. Here's Covington. And the jam by Covington.
Their home crowd has energized them all game. Now they're closing it out.
It's always nice to perform like this, especially in front of the faithful home crowd.
The shot by Conley, no good.
I thought he had that all sewn up, but somehow the defense just threw him off.
Embiid from outside. Fires in the triple.
And guys, that's got to be the dagger. This is how you finish a game.
And it felt like they just flipped the switch to go on that run and seal the game, saving their best basketball for the end. Always smart.
Man, that one's good from Conley.
Feed the interior, good things will happen.
And here is Maxey.
Is on the center matchup, Greg, in this one. These two bigs bring so much to their respective teams.
Yeah, and remember when people thought centers were going extinct? Look around the league. There's so much talent at that position. That was worth the price of admission.
Well, tremendous understanding from the young Jonathan Isaac. How about that awareness for the young guy?
Maxey kicks to Embiid. It's hauled in by the Magic.
Got to credit the defense. They found a way to stop him, and that's never an easy task.
Anthony with the screen on Beverly. And Wagner has it in the corner. For three. That shot is off. And here's Embiid. He'll bring it up for the 76ers. Maxey with it, and slam dunk by Maxey.
Oh, big finish, emphatic.
He hangs on the rim just for good measure. Wow. A little over a minute gone here in the first quarter. Wagner has screen on Beverly. Anthony finds Wagner. Suggs with the ball. To the inside. Wagner passes to Anthony. Shot clock at 5. Passes to Suggs. And no good to start the night, missing his first attempt there. And you know, Doris, the Magic have struggled offensively in the past few seasons.
You are right, Kevin. The numbers on that end haven't been pretty. But let's remember, they've got some of the best young talent in the league. The more experience they get, the better they become. The future is bright. Well, it's excellent recognition from Cole Anthony, but how about your offense working to get a man that wide open? Pretty.
Maxey kicks to Embiid. And again, it's Philadelphia.
And I like to see this. They're calling his number early, and he's delivering.
They know that if this guy goes off, their chances of winning rise exponentially.
Suggs dishes to Banchero. There's the drive. It's hauled in by the 76ers.
Oh, no excuse for a guy of his caliber. You've got to finish that slam. Got to be a little embarrassed by that one.
Maxey kicks to Embiid. And Embiid throws it down.
And you do not want to be on the receiving end of that. Embiid throwing it down with some funk.
Here's Anthony driving inside.
Some power coming from the PG.
Ah, that's right, GA. Seeing more and more of that these days. Backcourt guys who can elevate.
We know versatility is huge in this game. Just a tremendous job finishing that play. Wow.
Back to Covington. The shot goes in. First shot, first basket.
Really good job by Covington to get good position and finish.
Anthony kicks to Isaac. Banchero against Oubre. Banchero passes to Isaac. Now Suggs. To the paint. Banchero finds Wagner. Isaac misses. And so it's Maxey who brings up the ball for the Philadelphia 76ers. And now Orlando on the break. Here's Isaac. Up again. Great positioning on the putback.
Well, Jalen Suggs sees an opportunity to create an extra chance for his team, and he goes after it.
Now Maxey. To the middle. And the dunk by Covington.
Well, not exactly one of those big, burly power forwards, right? He depends on his leaping ability more than those guys, and it serves him just fine.
And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. Doris talking about the young Franz Wagner. He's already proven how valuable he is.
Oh, Kevin, there's no doubt. For Wagner, this is a swingman who does a little bit of everything. He can shoot it, he can put it on the deck, he can make his teammates look good. A scorer from all three levels. There is not a lot to pick at where Franz Wagner is concerned.
There's the triple. It's hauled in by the Magic. We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Suggs kicks to Wagner. Wagner with a screen for Anthony. Fires for three. Down it goes for his third basket in as many tries.
Just keeping things simple on the offensive end. Cole Anthony more than happy to shoot in these kinds of situations.
Maxey attacking. Embiid inside. He's covered by Banchero. And it's blocked. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up. That one on Embiid.
They see Banchero fighting for his shot right there. Just gets very physical inside.
And he can't get the first one.
Taking 2 shots.
No good at the stripe this time. The second misses also. A good close contest so far as we finish the first quarter. Magic lead by 1. And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even so far in the scoreboard. And from what we've seen from Orlando, what do you guys see?
Just cashing in on second chance opportunities. That's how they built this early lead.
Yeah, the defense hasn't been there. They are getting hammered on second chance opportunities.
Now a timeout called by Orlando.
Now on the court is your hype squad. Get loud.
76ers trailing. We've got Robert Covington, Patrick Beverley out there with the Anthony Melton. Then there's Embiid, and it's Oubre in at the 3 spot. That's the group for Philadelphia to start this second quarter. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Magic will take it. Here's Anthony. Kicks it to Suggs. Embiid against Banchero. Wagner outside. Here's Suggs. Almost, but it rolls out.
I'm sure he's kicking himself. He hates to blow that kind of opportunity.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Jalen Suggs. That is his first foul of the game.
Personal foul. First team foul.
So it's Philadelphia now. They trail by 1.
Boy, that is outstanding defense from Jalen Suggs. The ability to contest without fouling, to get in the space of that offensive player. Nice.
And they go to the intentional foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
First team foul.
Pass to Wagner. Driving in and finish off by Wagner.
You have to wonder, can a young guard play in the pick and roll and make the right decisions? Pretty pass from Cole Anthony. He's saying, yes, I can run pick and roll.
Melton passes to Embiid, and the dunk by Embiid.
Man, can you always depend on him or what to lead you to the right place with that pass? Money.
Here's Isaac. That's in there. Anthony with the assist. Anthony's got 3 assists now in this one. GA, we've seen it over the last couple of years. The center position has come back into vogue.
And Kevin, we were seeing teams go small, lots of 4s, even traditional 3s play the 5. But with MVP level seasons from guys like Jokic and Embiid, the center isn't quite extinct yet.
And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Thanks very much. Wendell Carter Jr. didn't break through in his first stop with the Bulls, but he's become a cornerstone player with the Magic. What he says is, I've definitely tapped into a different side of myself. Defensively, being able to guard 1 through 5. Just continuing to go up from there and helping my team. Kevin?
Good stuff, DA. Thank you. Here's Melton. That's basket number 2 with his 3rd shot off to a fast 2 for 3.
Nice time from Embiid. The big man showing off his vision there.
Anthony, the pass to Banchero. Back to Anthony. Banchero, a screen on Beverley. Anthony finds Banchero.
And I've been impressed with the unselfishness, but also getting guys the ball where they can do something with it.
And he has shown a terrific feel for how the defense is playing him and then taking advantage of that.
To the inside, to the left wing, Embiid. And it's Orlando with the rebound. for those of you just joining us, we're in the second quarter with about 3 minutes gone by. There's Faulkner with the three. It's hauled in by Beverly. And so Beverly will bring it up for Philadelphia. Trailing by 2. Melton kicks to Beverly. The pass to Embiid. Launches a three from way outside. Joel Embiid.
Yeah, Patrick Beverly making it easy for his teammate to score.
Anthony against Beverly. And that one's good, Anthony. Anthony's got 9 points.
And they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing the ball into the paint.
Melton kicks to Embiid. With force, Embiid takes it to him.
Domination, plain and simple. Embiid isn't holding back and is giving the defense all he's got.
Now a timeout called by Orlando. Ahmed Bamba, he's checked in for the 76ers. Tyrese Maxey comes in for Melton. Orlando trailing here. Pass to Okiki. Here he goes. Uses both hands to slam it down.
Taking back the lead once more. Give these teams credit. Man, they are battling.
Neither team willing to give an inch, and neither able to seize the momentum. This has been a fascinating one to watch.
Guys, 7 times the lead has changed hands here now.
Yeah, and that number should easily top double figures before it's over.
And the shot goes in from Fultz.
Well, make no mistake, Markelle Fultz, because of his athletic burst, can score on the interior. That's nicely done.
Here's Maxey. And slam dunk by Maxey.
And some hang.
Time on the rim. Puts a little cherry on the top of that slam.
Well, those kind of displays of strength can get one team rolling. And then Carter with the dunk.
Well, Markelle Fultz trying to be a better floor general, on time and on target. Do that consistently.
In the corner, Bamba with it. Fultz against Oubre. Back to Bamba. It's stolen by Fultz. Down low, here's Carter, and then Carter with the jam.
It doesn't get any easier than that, guys. Carter Jr. gets the position he wants and goes to town.
And another turnover here by Philadelphia.
Boy, not sure what happened on that one. Just an unforced error.
Just 4 seconds left in the first half. Wow, drew the contact, and that three almost went in, so he'll go to the line for 3 free throws. That one on Maxey. For Orlando, they have made 2 and missed 2 at the line tonight.
Well, guys, certainly Markelle Fultz had a rocky start with his first organization, but the change of scenery has helped him immensely, and I think he's proven, while still finding his footing, that there is a place for him at this level.
So that'll be it for the first half. Fairly even battle underway in this one. It's the Magic up by 4. And join us right back here after the break for the start of the second half. And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been fairly even so far. Joel Embiid has been sensational.
Man, he's been running wild on him through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
Boy, he has been shouldering the load. Aggressive, skilled, talented, and thus far unstoppable.
Checking out the group for Jamal Mosley to start the second half. They've got Fultz. Also, Black out there. Wendell Carter is out there with Harris. And it's Okiki in at the power forward. Black kicks to Fultz. Carter with the screen on Maxey. Fultz the pass to Carter. And Philadelphia grabs the miss. Here's Maxey. He's got 10. Bamba sets a screen. Just 5 on the clock. And that one's good. Maxey. Maxey's got 5 points now in the quarter. As we approach the fourth quarter, still anyone's ballgame.
Yeah, neither team able to create much of a cushion.
Fultz against Maxey. Fultz the pass to Carter. And now we've got the intentional foul. Joel Embiid. He's checked in for Mohamed Bamba.
First team foul. Substitution.
Banchero is screened for Suggs. Over Maxey. And that one's good. Suggs. And the Magic lead by 1.
And this is a guy who is really comfortable with the ball in his hands. Suggs, so dangerous in the pick and roll.
And Doris, we know Suggs, the 5th pick in the 2021 draft, struggled with his shot early. But it seems like he's found other ways to help.
Kevin, you have to do everything you can to mask a weakness that you have. So strengths for Suggs, he's got the ability to guard both guard positions. He rebounds his position well, and he pushes tempo. So while that perimeter game develops, contribute in other ways.
Embiid sets the pick for Maxey. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
I tell you, he's making everything he looks at tonight. He should be their #1 option on every possession.
Kicks it out to Banchero, and there's the call on Joel Embiid. That's foul number 2 for him.
And it's close, but, didn't get on balance quick enough.
And Philadelphia decides to take their first timeout right here. Second half of play with just under 2.5 minutes gone. Good ball movement here by the Magic. Banchero is screen on Covington. Anthony in the corner. Back to Wagner. Clock at 4. Here's Banchero. Isaac. It's good on the putback.
Jonathan Isaac is always so quick to the basketball. You can see his burst getting after that board and getting the putback.
Here's Maxey. And slam dunk by Maxey.
Just the kind of play they need in a game this close.
That's the kind of aggression they want from their floor leader.
Boy, and not just the aggression, the ability to get to the rim, but how about the finish with intention?
Oh, he got fancy with that one.
Yeah, maybe trying to give them the momentum boost they need to break this game open. Embiid sets the pick for Maxey. Embiid inside. Banchero's there. And there's Embiid. That's good on the assist by Maxey. Outside Anthony. Lets the 3 fly. It's hauled in by the 76ers. Covington's got his 4th rebound in this one. Maxey passes to Oubre. And finished off by Oubre.
And one thing Oubre could do to help his offense, to me, make himself into a better ball handler. Great dribble drive move that time.
And finished off by Wagner.
Oh, an aggressive move and fantastic finish.
Trying to send a message with that slam, I think. Outside, Maxey. Inside, there's Embiid, and the dunk by Embiid.
What a scary sight. Joel Embiid with all that momentum taking it to the hoop, looking like a freight train.
Isaac finds Wagner. Back to Isaac. Wagner a screen on Covington. Kicks it out to Banchero. Driving to the basket. Can't connect from short range. It's a 4-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. Maxey with it. Defended now by Wagner. And it's Jonathan Isaac with the foul. That is his first foul of the game.
That's his first personal foul. First team foul.
And Philadelphia calls time here.
All right, fans, if you want a t-shirt, then we need you to make the noise.
For viewers, timeout's a chance to check your phone, grab a drink, but
For the teams, it's all about business.
Well, there's something that the coach doesn't like. I'm curious to see which kind of adjustment he makes here.
So it's Philadelphia now. Here's Maxey. Sinks the three-pointer. Maxey's got the lead up to 9 now for the 76ers.
He's found his rhythm from deep, and you can see the confidence.
And I think the defender knows once he gets cooking, look out. The bucket looks awfully big to him right now.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Well, that three-point shot just gives you so much room to operate on the offensive end.
And so it's the Philadelphia 7. And a quick look now at the State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
And when you're the beneficiary of a pass that good, you better deliver, and he did just that.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. We've got Patrick Beverly, Kelly Oubre out there with Robert Covington. Then there's Maxey, and it's Embiid in at the 5 spot. That's the group on the floor for Philadelphia.
Harris can make you pay from deep. This guy has got such confidence in that three-point shooting ability. Go ahead, Gary Harris.
Maxey, it's hauled in by Harris.
Well, we didn't see the same kind of control we're used to seeing from him. This guy is usually a tremendous finisher.
And Wagner has it in the corner. Buries it down low.
And that's right in his wheelhouse, looking to make an impact when it counts.
And this is a player who understands when the game is hanging in the balance. He knows it's winning time.
Big hops from the backcourt.
Oh, absolutely. And maybe just what they need to get this game, GA, going in their direction.
Boy, as tight as this one is, that's a statement play saying, hey, listen, we're not here to back down from you guys.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Jalen Suggs. That'll be his second foul of the game. And the 76ers making a change here. Elton's checked in, and the Magic making a change here as well. Banchero's checked in. Melton's shot is good.
You love how each side has risen to the challenge throughout this one.
I'll tell you, we have seen great execution from both teams. Neither one giving an inch here.
Banchero is screened for Harris. Fires the three. And again, it's Orlando with the three.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
It takes incredible effort to stay connected to the hip of the offensive player. You've got to want to work.
And how about the grit and determination in the post? I mean, essential qualities to have late in a close game.
Anthony kicks to Wagner. It's in there. Anthony with the assist.
Boy, when he catches a rhythm, Franz Wagner is relentless offensively.
Now, here's Melton. He's guarded closely. And that's an intentional foul. The Magic making a switch here. Isaac's checked in. Time call here. The Magic decide to talk it over.
Magic substitution.
Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
During that last break, I got a chance to hear what Jamal Mosley said to his team. He told the players, you guys are too talented to be playing this lackadaisical. Push the ball up the floor, get out on the break, and get to the fast break. Guys, we'll see if we can get it done.
Thanks, David.
This is why you have got to be disciplined when guarding Franz Wagner. This guy is so adept at drawing contact.
Now the free throw is good, now leading by 1.
And it's been a really good day for him at the line. Some other bigs have well-documented problems on their free throws. He's not one of them.
Here's Melton. It's deflected.
Get that out of here, Jalen Suggs. Send it back, young sir.
Takes it inside, and Suggs throws it down.
Jalen Suggs, a big-time bucket. This guy is fearless.
Beverly, the pass to Embiid to end the run, and the dunk by Embiid.
And in the big moment, Embiid is your guy. He's always ready to go on the attack.
Kicks it out to Banchero. Magic moving the ball around. Passes it to Anthony. 1:44 left to play in the final quarter. And again, it's Orlando with a three.
That's one of those clutch shots he's known for. When the pressure is high, he seems to be the most locked in.
And Philadelphia calls time here. They're trailing by 4. There's 1:40 left here in the fourth quarter. Maxey's checked in for the 76ers. There's 1:40 left in the fourth quarter. Covington, and the dunk by Covington.
Robert Covington, calm, cool, and collected.
And it's Anthony with the ball for the Orlando Magic. The lead is 2. Oh!
My goodness. Cole Anthony's been around the game a long time, folks. Don't think he doesn't relish these opportunities.
And the dunk by Covington.
Go into the rack with energy. Just to be afraid to cut him off.
Yeah, gotta chalk that one up to some shaky defending.
Yeah, and give him credit for taking advantage in a close game. Those are the types of plays that can swing things in your direction.
Well, this is what you're trying to do. Put the game away.
And he hasn't forced much tonight. I love the efficiency he's giving to them.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
And here's Covington from the arc. Orlando leading by 5. Anthony taking his time here. He kicks it to Suggs. And there's the drive. It's hauled in by the 76ers. Outside, Maxey. There's 37 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Latrey, good! And he has brought them to within 2 points.
And you can't get a bigger bucket than that.
I'll tell you, it takes confidence to pull the trigger in that situation. You love guys who relish the moment.
Looking to close it out. That one might have been the backbreaker.
Well, at this point, they're so far up, it would take a real collapse to give this game away at this point.
And here's Covington from the arc, rebounded by Anthony.
these teams can do is pass the rock, Grant. We should see a lot of ball movement tonight.
Hey, sharing is caring. And of course, there's great chemistry on both teams. There's such a flow to this game when they get together. And we're going to see some terrific team basketball tonight. I can't wait.
I'll look at Orlando's opening lineup. In the backcourt, it's Anthony and Suggs. Isaac and Wagner make up the forwards. And it's Ben Carroll in at the 5.
Towns is money off the catch and shoot.
Here's Anthony, following the score by Minnesota. And Anthony slams it in.
What a finish. I mean, he just took over himself.
What a show of power right there from the point guard. Man, sweet.
And you know, guys, when your point guard is making explosive plays at the rim, I really do think it sets the tone for the rest of the team.
Here's Conley. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. It goes on Cole Anthony.
Totally fearless. Conley clashes against strong defense inside. He'll go to any lengths to find those shots.
He hits the second from the line. Unlike a lot of drafts, Grant, there wasn't a clear first overall pick in 2022 for the Magic.
Yeah, but I do think they nailed it, taking Paolo Banchero, a 6'10 playmaker. Banchero was Rookie of the Year, and he's certainly a player you can build around.
Now here's Towns. Pass to Edwards. And Edwards slams it in.
Watch out now. Look out below. Edwards rising to the rafters.
Ben Carroll finds Anthony. Back to Ben Carroll. Rebounded by the Timberwolves.
Everything right except the finish. Have to keep focused all the way through the play.
Here's Moore. Back to Towns. Pass to McDaniels. Towns up top. Perfect night so far, 2 for 2.
That's just a beautiful move by Towns. Really, he's got such a versatile skill set. There with the plus handles, man, he's got a lot to work with.
Now here's Isaac to the middle. Here's Banchero. Back to Isaac. Banchero outside. Just 5 on the clock. He's off on the layup. The Timberwolves have gone 3 of 3 so far from the floor. Here's Towns. Left side McDaniels. Back to Towns. It's McDaniels on the wing. Here he goes. That one's good. And it's Towns with the assist.
You can really feel the momentum swinging in their direction.
And, you know, they need to stay aggressive here. Build the lead up while they've got the chance. Don't waste this opportunity.
Now here's Wagner. Pass to Isaac. Here's Suggs. Can they get it? And another miss by Orlando. Puts up a deep 3, and the basket by Towns. Towns has got 7.
It's a real challenge, a major challenge to face a big man who can shoot like Towns can. He stretches the floor as well as any big guy in the league.
What a finish. I mean, he just took over himself.
What a show of power right there from the point guard. Man, sweet.
And you know, guys, when your point guard is making explosive plays at the rim, I really do think it sets the tone for the rest of the team.
And they go to the intentional foul.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Yeah, completely a brain fade. I don't know where that came from. Just lost sense of time and the situation.
Now here's Anthony.
Excellent defense from McDaniels. Jaden's length and activity, really a problem for shooting.
Conley passes to Towns. Gets some space and buries the jumper. He's got 9.
Building a big advantage early with a terrific all-around performance.
Yeah, you know, they've had the advantage at both ends. They've got all the momentum early on.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Now here's Towns. He's got 9. Back to Conley. Towns, a screen on Anthony. The shot by Conley, no good. Orlando trailing here. Anthony feeling it out a bit. And Carroll with a screen on Conley. against Conley. Anthony, left side. Here's Suggs, into the lane, and it's good. 2 points.
You know, he doesn't rack up a lot of assists, but Isaac is a willing passer, and I think he's going to continue to grow in that area.
Towns on a screen. About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. And it's in there.
Talk about style points. I think the fans will remember that one.
Bankero outside. Oh, Bankero throws it down.
Part of the job description as a guard, but Anthony relishes the chance to get his teammates good looks.
Now Conley. Towns a screen on Anthony. And stolen by Anthony. Isaac for three. It's good! It's good at the buzzer! Wow!
And just nails the three. Way to close.
It's been all about Karl Anthony Towns for the Minnesota Timberwolves. Hunting for opportunities, leading to .9 points in the quarter. Back after this. And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even on the scoreboard so far. And a look at how the offensive approach has been going so far for the Timberwolves.
I really like how they're knifing inside with confidence, exploiting any openings they see in the defense, taking advantage.
Another area they've excelled in is the points in the paint. They've been able to gouge the interior defense so far in this one.
McDaniels and Towns in at the forward slots. Conley at the guard with Edwards next to him. And it's more in at the 5. That's the 5 to begin the second quarter for the T-Wolves.
You see the quickness there from Anthony, beating everybody to the spot.
Outside McDaniels, fires the 3. That one's good, and it's Conley who picks up the assist. Conley's got his 4th assist in this one. And Carroll with a screen on McDaniels. McDaniels with the rebound.
Usually, guys, he's going to knock that one down from there. Proficient at operating in that medium range area.
Towns a screen on Anthony. McDaniels, that's good. McDaniels got 5 points in the quarter.
Strong work inside by the 6'9" Jaden McDaniels, showing how effective he can be down there.
After falling in the
oh man, punch that was.
Bad intentions.
BA, I'm not sure he should be flaunting around the rim like that with this game so close.
Oh, it's risky, but it sure did look good.
I can't fault the guy for adding a little flavor to things. I'm fine even if he'd have missed it. I don't mind taking a chance to spruce it up a little bit.
Isaac outside. And the dunk by Isaac.
Boy, good vision that time from Suggs on this play, finding the most ready shooter and fed him nicely.
And it's Towns penetrating. The kick out to Conley. Isaac with the steal. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. We've had many impactful European players throughout the years, Clark. What makes their style of play so different?
You know, I think it's really how they're trained from the time they start playing the game, BA. Every player, regardless of size, is taught to think and feel and play the game fundamentally sound. And I love that. I think that's something that should be mimicked in the States. Train kids to play the game the right way in all aspects of it, no matter how small or tall they are.
Bankero passes to Wagner. Back to Bankero. And there's the call on Bankero. That's his first foul.
And this kind of selflessness is great to see. Textbook positioning to draw the charge.
Heads-up action there. Reading the play and then beating him to the spot. Well done.
And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Well, Karl Anthony Towns is a threat from everywhere on the court. He said, quote, if I need to shoot, I can shoot. If I need to post up, be a bruiser, I can be a bruiser. I'm not a specialist in anything. What I can do is be a very versatile player and try to do every single thing really well. Brian?
Yeah, that's the good stuff there. Allie, thank you. 5 to shoot. Towns. That one's good. And it's Conley who picks up the assist. And now a 3-point Timberwolves lead. And Clark, when Karl Anthony Towns is on the floor, he's one of the best big men in the NBA.
Well, you said it, the key words there, on the floor. I'm sure Cat is frustrated by the injuries he's had over the years, and he's doing everything in his power to stay as healthy as possible. Well, you look at Isaac, and all you think he needs to do is add some weight. He's got terrific skills and a promising future.
Milton's checked in for Conley. And Minnesota calls time here. And the Magic making a change here. Harris is checked in. Suggs is checked in for Orlando. Here's Milton. 1:56 left in the second quarter. Here he goes. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. And it seems like every team is looking for size and shooting out of the backcourt, Clark. Shake Milton fits that bill.
Yeah, you can't have enough of that size and shooting and versatility. Milton is 6'6", but he's got the wingspan of a condor, excellent range on the jump shot, and I think he's steadily improving in other areas of his game.
Fultz into the lane, and he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
You gotta step in front of Fultz, guys. I mean, he's solid when he comes rolling to the rim to hammer it down on these drives.
That's good from Milton. And good on the second, so he makes them both. Even though the Timberwolves made the playoffs in 2023, Grant, they had their share of trials.
Yeah, B.A., they had to integrate new players. I mean, Cat missed 51 games due to a calf strain. There was that incident with Gobert and Kyle Anderson. And, of course, Jaden McDaniels fracturing his hand.
Well, Clark, we know Anthony Edwards is a great hooper. But how would you rate his acting ability?
Hey, I thought he was quite good. To be honest with you, B.A., in that Hoops movie, he was playing the bad guy, the villain role. Ant has a huge personality. We saw that on the big screen. Perhaps a second career for him when he's done terrorizing the NBA.
Carter inside. It's rebounded by Moore. And Milton's got the ball here for the Timberwolves. They've led by as much as 10. To the inside. And it's powered home by Towns.
Right now, Towns is putting on a show. It's up to the defense to try to figure out how to slow him down.
And it's slammed in by Carter.
Huge size disadvantage for the defense. Might as well just get out of the way.
And Edwards, here we go. And Edwards slams it in.
Defense gets burned by Edwards' ball handling ability. I mean, this guy's athletic and can really move.
Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense given the situation.
Pass to Carter. Out to the wing. Down low. And it's slammed in by Carter.
With the 9-foot standing reach, Carter has no trouble putting that away.
Here's Edwards. 6 points for him. Towns on a screen. Edwards, the pass to Towns. Over Carter. And the first half comes to an end. We've got a close game going here. Timberwolves ahead. They lead by 3. And time now for the halftime break with the third quarter soon to follow on 2K Sports. And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during halftime. You know, Karl Anthony Towns has been exceptional here, guys.
They've leaned on him to provide a lot of offense, and that's how he likes it.
And you know what? They've come at him a few different ways defensively, and nothing has slowed him down.
On the court for the Magic, in the backcourt, it's Anthony and Suggs. Isaac and Wagner make up the forwards. And it's Ben Carroll in at the 5. Edwards, the pass to Towns. From the wing, can't get it to go. He's shooting 6 for 7 so far on this one. Orlando trailing here. And he commits the intentional foul.
First personal foul. First team foul.
Anthony with it. Give him 8. Ben Carroll with a screen on McDaniels. Anthony, the pass to Ben Carroll. Whoa! Emphatic finish from Ben Carroll.
More than capable of running point. Anthony, a gifted passer, really has good vision.
Towns for 3. Rebound by the Magic.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
It's Anthony on the tape. Oh, that was something else, man! Wow!
Show us some power. Oh, man, he got fancy with that finish.
He may be trying to provide the spark they need to break this one open.
And I like it. I mean, some coaches might want to see just a sure-handed lay-in there, but for me, I don't mind a little extra.
Isaac, and the dunk by Isaac.
And for a near 7-footer, Isaac is remarkably agile. I mean, he's gazelle-like with his agility, solid at knifing inside, and does a good job driving to the goal.
Back to Milton. Towns outside. There's a screen. With the drive, and the layup is good off the glass. Towns has got 15 points.
You know, there's very little the defense can do to slow Towns down when he has momentum like that on the drive.
Anthony outside. And again, it's the Magic from deep.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
Kicks it out, Towns. Pass to Moore. Clock at 4. Back to Daniels. Beyond the arc. He can't get that one to fall.
Yeah, you know, he usually makes you pay from that range.
And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it.
And Minnesota calls time here.
Timberwolves timeout call. All right, look who's coming off the court. Come on, get back for your Timberwolves.
And some changes here for the Timberwolves. Brown, he's checked in for Towns. And Conley subbed in for Milton. McDaniels against Anthony. Here's Ben Carroll. Second chance shot. Ben Carroll uses his size down there.
Love that attacking mentality from Ben Carroll on the glass, getting after it for the second chance.
And the call will be against Jonathan Isaac. That's his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
Here's Edwards. 6 points for him. He takes it in, and Edwards slams it in.
You know, confidence feeds on itself, and the more experience Edwards gets, I think the more confidence he'll continue to gain, especially operating in these pick-and-roll sets.
And Anthony slams it in.
Can you say immediate entry into the highlight reel? Woo, what a dunk, B.A.
It's showtime now, man. They've built up a lead, and they're starting to rub it in.
And why not? A little salt in the wound. The more plays they make like that, the more they'll have these guys reeling and on the ropes.
And that's out of bounds. It was last touched by Isaac. Just over 3.5 minutes through the third. 5 on the clock. Outside, Brown. From 15 feet away, Orlando grabs the miss.
Coaches loathe empty possessions. You got to be able to hit the easy ones.
Pass to Wagner. Out to Anthony. Wagner with a screen on McDaniels. Now here's Banchero, guarded by Edwards. And he comes up with a bucket. And it's an 8-point Orlando lead.
The offensive talent, the ingenuity, size, strength. Banchero has a full book bag, folks.
Edwards, the pass to Moore. And they want a second opinion on that call. The signal for the coach's challenge has been made.
People were worried that this would slow the action down. But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA was...
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look.
After review, the ruling on the floor stands.
And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
Orlando making some changes. Wendell Carter, he's checked in for Banchero. Harris comes in for Isaac. And it's Fultz in for Anthony. Both good from the line that time. There's 42 seconds left in the third. Fultz passes to Harris. From downtown, and again, it's Orlando with a three.
He's really a dangerous perimeter shooter. Harris is great at cashing in from this spot on the floor.
It's Edwards with a drive, and Edwards slams it in.
Oh, yeah, that'll do it.
Wow, an emphatic two-handed slam.
I tell you what, if he's got a few more of those in him, this lead will really start shrinking.
Now here's Fultz. Driving inside, and he says right back at you with a big dunk of his own.
Like that explosion to the basket, Fultz can turn it on so quickly. He's past you before you know it, quick as a hiccup. Michael Conley with excellent vision on that pass.
And we're going to have a jump ball. And so it's the Orlando Magic leading by 6 as we wrap up the quarter. Just pounding the painted area. That's helped them build an advantage. And don't go far. All right, let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
This is the definition of team chemistry. I love to see this kind of communication and connection between teammates leading to the perfect pass.
For me, next to the big-time alley-oops and monster throwdowns, passes like that are probably the next best thing when it comes to sweet-looking NBA highlights.
Well, this has been a great contest so far. I imagine the fourth quarter could have more action in store for us. And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
I was able to listen in on what Chris Finch was going over with his team. He told his team, once you grab the rebound, run with the ball. Don't give them a single second to catch their breath. We control the pace of this game, not them. Guys, expect the pace to pick up.
As always, Allie, we thank you. Conley at the guard with Edwards next to him. McDaniels and Towns in at the forward slot. And it's Moore in at center. So that's the lineup for Minnesota.
Nice read by Edwards there, finding a wide open teammate and sending the ball his way on target.
The kick out to Banchero. The three. The rebound by the Timberwolves. Moore's got 4 rebounds now. Conley with the ball. And Anthony picks him up defensively. Pass to Moore. Now here's Towns. And now they decide to foul intentionally. Here's McDaniels. Conley finds Edwards. Back to Conley. 6 on the shot clock. The Timberwolves need to get off a shot here. And it's McDaniels off the drive. That one's good. And it's Conley who picks up the assist. Conley's got 7 assists in the game. Suggs, the pass to Anthony. Wagner with a screen on McDaniels. Wagner outside. Driving to the basket. Pass to Banchero. To the wing on the left. Banchero the screen. Shot from the top of the key. And Right through it goes! And the Magic lead by 3.
Anthony really does everything well on the floor. He's a true point guard, and all of it's on display here.
Man, where's the effort on the defensive end? You gotta play harder than that.
You know, it's made for a fun game, but you're right. You're exactly right. I mean, the defense has been non-existent.
That one drops. He ties it up.
How about the work ethic of Anthony Edwards? Not to mention that linebacker build and the sweet shooting stroke, but what he wants most is to see his team succeed. That's what you love about AE.
Cool, calm, and collected at a critical juncture in this game.
Towns passes to Edwards. And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, BA. Not sure what got into him.
Towns outside. Pass to McDaniels. And Minnesota calls time here. One of the stories here, Cole Anthony. Man, is he getting it done today?
Boy, he's been killing them all night, and the defense looks like it's practically packed it in.
We're about 2 minutes into the fourth here. 2 on the clock. Here's Edwards. And it's Orlando with a rebound. Banchero's got his 4th rebound in this one. Wagner outside. Pass to Suggs. Isaac outside. Suggs, the pass to Wagner. And again, it's the Magic from Pete.
The coaching staff encouraging Wagner to take these quick hitting shots. They think it helps his confidence moving forward.
And Edwards slams it in.
At every level, Edwards has been the go-to guy for his team. It's in his DNA.
Banchero against Towns. Wagner for 3. He drops it from range. Wagner's got 6 points in the quarter.
This has been the story of the game, a battle fought on offense.
Any lull in the action so far has been short-lived because there have been nothing but buckets in this one.
Towns for 3. That one's good. And it's Conley who picks up the assist.
Big bucket for him there. Towns happy to put the team on his broad back when he's needed most.
Wagner with a screen on McDaniels. Pass to Wagner. Let's go with a 3. And again, it's the Magic from Pete.
And I think this hometown crowd is in shock as the visiting squad fires right back with a 3 of their own.
Hey, guys, that shot changes the game. I mean, extending their lead and providing them a little more cushion, that's a double-edged sword there.
A shot by Conley, no good. Grant wouldn't be a bad idea here to slow it down.
Yeah, the coach is definitely looking for patience and execution.
Here's Banchero driving in. Oh, Banchero throws it down.
Banchero's got such a smooth game for a guy so big and powerful. Moves extremely well and has deceptive speed. Towns with the creativity and explosiveness.
Orlando's gone 4 of 5 from beyond the arc here in the 4th. Anthony, and Anthony slams it in.
This is what winning is all about. Playing your best when it matters most.
Yeah, you know, once they got victory in their view, a huge injection of energy and a great run to finish it off.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Yeah, yeah, completely a brain fade. I don't know where that came from. Just lost sense of time and the situation.
And trying to cut into this deficit, tough to leave any points on the table.
Here's Anthony going inside, and Anthony slams it in.
Yeah, they blocked out the noise, blocked out the distractions, kept on grinding, and this is their reward.
Boy, a fantastic performance. And I tell you something, I mean, you get roadkill, that's always a challenge in the NBA, no matter what, and they got it done.
McDaniels from long range sends it home from three-point land.
If you want the title of 3-and-D player, you've got to make 3. McDaniels has really worked on that shot.
Anthony left side.
Belts, everyone, because both of these teams love to run it up and down the floor. I know Richard and I have ours harnessed in and ready to go.
Oh, I love these kind of high-energy games. This is definitely going to be a fast-paced game. Get ready for a track meet.
Look at the 76ers starting group. We've got Robert Covington, Maxey out there, and Patrick Beverley. Then it's Joel Embiid, and it's Oubre in at the 3 spot. And finished off by Oubre.
A powerful finisher. Oubre Jr., you deserve to get dunked on when you let him get inside.
Here's Towns, and the dunk by Towns.
Nice ball movement there. Delivered the pass right on time.
And it's Maxey with the ball for the Philadelphia 76ers. And the layup falls.
A physical scoring guard. Maxey is at home on the inside.
McDaniels kicks to Conley. Towns, a screen on Maxey. Back to McDaniel. And now they decide to foul intentionally.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
First team foul.
We played just over a minute here in the first. Edwards passes to Towns. That's good from Edwards on the assist by Towns.
Oh, what a feed right there. Towns' vision is really off the charts.
Maxey against Edwards. Oubre kicks to Embiid. Again, Philadelphia.
The footwork, the patience, watching Embiid go to work inside is just a treat.
Beverly against Edwards. Pass to Moore. Goes up on the wing. And Embiid pulls it down.
And usually that's a bucket for him, but look, nobody's perfect in the mid-range.
And so they foul intentionally.
First team foul.
Now about 2 minutes gone here in the first quarter. Covington a screen on Edwards. Maxey into the lane. Clock at 6. Covington dishes to Embiid. And the dunk by Embiid.
When we say Embiid does it all for his team, here's yet another example.
Edwards against Beverly. And Edwards with the stop.
I tell you what, you better watch out, fellas. He is on fire here today.
And it's Maxey with the ball for the Philadelphia 76ers. And he drives in. His shot is good, making him a perfect 2 for 2 from the floor.
I just love the pace that Maxey plays at, constantly applying pressure to the defense.
Outside, Towns. There's a good screen. Pass to Moore. Outside, Towns. The 19-footer is on the money.
Well, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
Yeah, when he gets engaged this early in the game, it's bad news for the defense. He can roll this start throughout the rest of the game. Give the defender credit, willing to challenge the shot. Lots of other guys just let them score there.
Right wing. McDaniels kicks to Edwards. Towns up top. The Timberwolves need to get a shot off here. Conley's shot is off.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
I'm sure they'll think twice about shooting against him next time.
And the dunk by Embiid.
Hammering the offensive glass, Embiid putting that big size to use.
Doubled by Oubre. Conley against Embiid. Conley with a wide open look. Can't nail the jumper.
I'm trying to think of the last time I saw him miss a shot like that. It's been a while.
Beverly the pass to Oubre. Out to the wing. Here's Embiid. And no good. Towns with the defensive effort. Timberwolves trail by 4. Conley finds Towns. And here is McDaniel. Towns, a screen on Oubre. Back to Towns. Nice ball movement by Minnesota. He had a nice open look right there.
I love the ball movement there. He put that on a silver platter. Just served him up.
Maxey with it. Passes it to Embiid. And so they choose to intentionally foul. Maxey on the wing. Oh, and the buzzer beater's good.
One eye on the rim, one eye on the clock. Nice job.
And still a close game as the first quarter comes to a close. 76ers ahead, up 3. And don't go away. We'll be back with the action for the start of the second quarter in just a moment. And it's been a pretty even game here after one quarter of play. And a chance for just a second now to check out the scoring breakdown for Philadelphia.
They've started the game the right way, penetrating the defense and attacking the rim. They're just not settling.
You also have to admire how they've challenged the defense inside, getting a lot of points in the paint.
Philadelphia leading by 3. And so in the game for the 76ers, we've got Oubre, Joel Embiid out there with Robert Covington. Then there's Tyrese Maxey. And it's Beverly in at the shooting guard. No one near Maxey as he lets it fly. That's in, coming off the assist from Embiid.
Recognize the D is closing in. Maxey letting it go.
Beverly against Edwards. And there's the pass to McDaniels. Top of the key, Conley. Going inside. Plays it up off the glass.
Huge hole in the defense that possession. He didn't waste any time cutting through it.
And with an update from the sidelines, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. Tyrese Maxey's 6 a.m. workouts give him an edge. His motto, I prepare in front of nobody to perform in front of thousands. He says he's done 3 workouts before someone else even opens their eyes to prepare to work out. He said, I feel like that creates a psychological advantage when I step on the court. I have no reason to fear anybody. Kevin?
No reason at all. Hey, thanks, D.A. That one goes. Count it. Conley's got 4 this quarter.
And he can hurt you at all 3 levels. Mid-range, in the paint, or deep. Conley can spark this offense.
Oubre kicks to Maxey. Crosses over, and he sinks the layup. Maxey's got 11 points.
Sometimes you just got to look away, man. I felt that move from Maxey.
And it's Conley with the ball for the Timberwolves. 4-point game. And finished off by Edwards.
And what a creative finisher. Edwards is so fast in how he gets up to throw it down.
Maxey looking it over. Covington setting the pick for Maxey. Kicks it out to Covington. Knocks it loose. Shot clock at 6. And the ball's tied up, so we'll have a jump ball. Edwards against Embiid. Here's Towns, and the dunk by Towns.
And showing he can make plays for others. Edwards moving it with conviction.
For Philadelphia, they've gone 2 of 4 shooting the ball here in the second. And he commits the intentional foul. And Greg, when they talk about youth development, the days are gone when coaches divided guards and bigs when it comes to skill work. When did that change?
It's kind of a recent development, maybe the last 10 or 15 years. But it's amazing how the game has evolved.
A second chance effort. Embiid is a monster in the lane. Wow!
And guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with their work down low.
Now here's McDaniel, covered by Oubre. Towns, the pass to Edwards. 6 on the shot clock. It's hauled in by the 76ers. Embiid's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. And in this second quarter, a little under 3.5 minutes played already. Covington kicks to Beverly. Drives to the hoop. Pass to Embiid. Over more. And the 76ers tack on 2 more.
Well, and it's just clear how comfortable Embiid is shooting the ball, especially from mid-range.
And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
Nice work to get it inside and draw the contact.
Minnesota shooting their initial free throws of the game right here. He throw good, Edwards. And Philadelphia making a change here. Bamba's checked in. That one is no good.
And talented in so many ways. Edwards is focusing on 2 things: the refining of his shot mechanics and the sustained level of engagement.
Covington, a screen on Edwards. Melton kicks to Covington. Stolen by Conley. Fires from the wing. A shot by McDaniels, no good. The 76ers leading by 3. Pass to Bamba. Bamba setting the pick for Melton. The shot goes in. First shot, first basket.
And the closer to the basket Bamba is, the more effective he is. Outstanding at using his size inside.
Here's McDaniels driving in. Rebound by the 76ers. 5-second differential between the shot clock and the game clock. Oubre dishes to Bamba. Now Melton, still scoreless, and finished off by Oubre.
Nice play, and you can see they're gathering momentum.
Yeah, but they can't relax. They've got to keep building on this lead because it is not safe.
Man, he's a pure point guard with terrific vision. Conley finds open teammates at times before they realize they're open.
Covington wide open. He fires. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
Just playing with poise and confidence, and they continue to put points on the board.
And it's because they're not playing in a rush. They're just letting their shots come naturally within the flow of the offense.
Thanks for the great interview, David. And we'll be back for the 3rd quarter of basketball following halftime. We played through the first half. Plenty of basketball, though, left in this one. Here's Melton. They lead by 8. That's the biggest of the game. The wing set for him, Edwards and McDaniels. Then it's Troy Brown. Then it's Conley, and it's Moore in at the center position. So that's the lineup for Minnesota. Melton passes to Oubre. Shot clock at 6. Now here's Bamba. And he can't extend the lead to double digits.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Edwards looking it over. And again, Minnesota with the triple.
And you have to stay up on Edwards out there, which is dangerous because he's so good at going right around you.
Covington a screen on Edwards. Down low. Covington with the bucket. Covington's got 5.
And it's a great move, and he catches the defense completely off guard.
Yeah, taking it right to the rim. One imagines that might be discussed at halftime. That's going to be on the film.
Brown sets a screen for Edwards. Fires the 3, and there's Brown. That's good on the assist from Edwards. Brown's got his first 3 points of the game. Philadelphia leading by 4. Now, here's Melton. Still without a basket. Here's Edwards, and Edwards with the stop.
Oh, great work by Edwards to get up court in a hurry and get himself a bucket. You can't let those fast break opportunities get away.
And the 76ers call time here. Anthony Towns checked in for Edwards. And then for Philadelphia, Embiid, he's checked in for Bamba. Tobias Harris comes in for Robert Covington. And Maxey subbed in for DeAnthony. And an intentional foul right there.
First personal foul. First team foul.
Just a little over 90 seconds gone in the third quarter. Maxey kicks to Harris. Traps in the tray. Harris has got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3.
And you just got to respect Harris's three-point shot. He is a very capable scorer from that distance.
Towns, a screen on Maxey. Conley for 3, and again, Minnesota with the triple.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
Moore against Maxey. Out to Harris. Puts up a 3. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
Returning fire. Harris wanted them to know he can answer.
Here's McDaniels. Stolen by Beverly. Right now, I'd send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. The Timberwolves have gone Twin Towers with Karl Anthony Towns and Rudy Gobert. Gobert says, I love playing with another dominant big because I've always thought that I could pass. I know that I can make guys around me better. Cat says, we complement each other. He's a generational talent on defense, and I think I'm a generational talent on offense. Kevin, I'm a generational talent on sideline.
You are indeed, and that's why you are in Springfield. No argument here, David. Thank you. It's good. Nice touch there from Maxey.
This is why so many, including myself, are excited about Maxey's future, showing how phenomenal of a scorer he can be. Get him the ball anywhere close to the hoop, that thing is over.
And so it's Maxey who brings up the ball for the Philadelphia 76ers, leading by 5. Misses the layup. He had him with that pump fake.
And you got to give credit to the D for never giving up on the play and doing just enough to bother him at the rim.
Good on the triple. McDaniels got himself going there, his first points of the game on the deep ball. Embiid sets the pick for Maxey. Another miss by Maxey. Minnesota's gotten all 4 of the three-point shots to go down since halftime. They're lighting it up here. A shot by McDaniels, no good. 76ers have gone an even 50% from the floor here in the third quarter. 4 of 8. Driving to the basket. And that one's good. Beverly.
Heads up on the money pass by Maxey. Great vision.
50 seconds left to play here in the third. Got a piece of it. Embiid with the steal. And the 76ers call time here.
Every time out, a chance to review the lineups, matchups, or call a play.
I'm sure all of the above is in order, and you can never be too content.
Some changes for Philadelphia. Robert Covington's checked in for Kelly Oubre, and it's DeAnthony Melton in for Maxey. Philadelphia leading by 4. And there's the drive. Gets it to go. That one good for Melton. 36 seconds left to play in the third. Here's Conley. Whistle blows. Bucket is good. And yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
First personal foul. First team foul.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch.
The previous play is under review.
We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Covington's shot is off. Passes it to McDaniels. One second left. No good on the last second attempt there. And as we end the third quarter, a great game. Both teams playing well. How about a look at today's State Farm assist of the game?
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
That wasn't a better pass in the game, almost like he had a sixth sense.
We've reached the fourth quarter, and what has been a very competitive game should be an exciting finish. And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
I was able to listen in on what Chris Finch told the team. His emphasis was for more effort on the defensive end. He said, we have to do a better job of communicating and helping each other out. They're getting too many easy looks. Let's make it hard on them. Kevin, they're going to have to if they're going to slow down the hot shooting of their opponent.
Thanks, David. Taking a look at the 76ers. And here we go with the coach's challenge. Surprise in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the
previous play is under review.
Make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
And how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor.
Oh, yes!
So impressive, the fortitude, the will to battle back, but it did take a lot of energy to get here.
And as tired as they might be after fighting to tie it up, they have all the momentum now to finish this comeback.
And you want him taking big shots for you in big moments. That one was as easy as it gets.
Yeah, it's clear why they go to him in these moments. They know he's going to deliver for it.
Embiid with the steal. Everly with the ball. Conley picks him up. And so they foul intentionally.
Carl Anthony Towns, second personal foul. First team foul.
Melton against Edwards with the drive, and Philadelphia calls time here. And the 76ers with some changes. Oubre comes in for Tobias Harris, and Maxey subbed in for DeAnthony Melton. Long range from the inbound. Another miss by Philadelphia. Timberwolves trail. Here's McDaniels. Good, and the assist goes to Towns. Towns has got 3 assists in the game.
And that's right in his wheelhouse, looking to make an impact when it counts.
And his team needs every bit of his production if they want to pull this one out. It is neck and neck here in the final period.
Edwards finds Conley. Out to Edwards. We're about 2 minutes into the fourth quarter in this one. Can't hit that one. Good D by Covington. And here's Embiid. He'll bring it up for the 76ers. It's a one-point game. Oh! Wow! And yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
And this is the time now where the officials can... Personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow-mo...
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
Players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
The 76ers leading by 3. And Beverly kicks to Covington. Maxey in the corner. Oubre on the wing. And finished off by Oubre.
You love how each side has risen to the challenge throughout this one.
Man, this has been a fun one. Who doesn't love a high-scoring game?
That's a 2 from Towns. And some very quick points for him on that possession. That's 10 points for Karl Anthony Towns. Here's Maxey. Rebounded by Moore. Timberwolves trail by 3. A minute 50 left in the fourth quarter. He dialed that one up from long distance.
And this is why he's a go-to option. Towns enjoys getting a chance to come up big for his team.
And slam dunk by Maxey.
Attacking in a big moment. Maxey is not holding back.
Towns gets to Conley. Oh, good with the triple.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
Embiid the screen to the middle. And he'll have a chance for a three-point play. It's on Jaden McDaniels.
And no doubt the ball is going to go to Embiid there. Needing a bucket, and he gets it.
Now they're going for the jugular. A few more trips like that, and we might be able to see this one in the books.
And the whistle blows on the backcourt violation. He went over and back. .112 left to play here in the fourth. Outside, Maxey. And the pass to Beverly. Maxey against Conley. Covington setting the pick for Maxey. Clock at 6. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
And the athleticism of Covington is tough to contain, which is why the D overcommits like that.
Good on the first, and that increases their lead to 6. And so he drops them both. It's a 7-point game.
And he just garnered a little bit more insurance there. Very confident that he's able to go up and knock those down.
Towns finds Conley. Good! And now they trail by just 4.
And there is just no fear in Mike Conley. He has not met a big shot he was afraid to take.
Maxey with it. Working on McDaniels.
No time to waste on this possession.
Clock working against them right now.
It counts! And what a sensational bucket to bring them within 1.
And you can't get a bigger bucket than that.
What a huge play coming through when it matters most.
And they go to the intentional foul. So the first one drops, and that will put them up by 2.
Solid at the line. We'll see if the late game pressure affects Maxey. while doing all he can to give them the edge, pulling their lead out to 3 points.
And so they choose to intentionally foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Conley's shot is off. And now they foul and stop the clock.
That's right. No other option but to foul and for some misses.
First free throw is good, and that gives them a 4-point cushion.
What I love most about Maxey is his aggressive attitude. When he's out there, he keeps his foot on the gas pedal. Calm and cool, and his free throws put a bow on this one. Nice way to finish the game.
It's been this way since halftime. Tremendous production from beyond the arc.
In the modern NBA, you have to hit threes to win games, and they've made that adjustment since the break.
It's the first, and that makes it a 3-point lead. And he hits both free throws here. So now it's a 4-point ballgame. And the Timberwolves call timing. They're behind by 4. 8 seconds left in the game. Guys, your thoughts?
They're trying to get back in this thing. They need a score.
Yeah, it has to be fast. They got to take the first good look they get.
8 seconds left in the fourth quarter. And that's an intentional foul.
Second personal foul. Second team foul.
And he cannot get the first one to drop. Tough one to miss.
People are holding their breath a little, wondering if Edwards can take care of business here.
8 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Maxey attacking. Yes!
When it comes down to crunch time, Maxey wants the ball in his hands.
Conley with the 3 and the miss. So
Well, Graham, this is the type of... game that may look lopsided, but as we've seen, anything can happen.
Anything can definitely happen, BA. And look, you have to understand that every guy in this league is talented. If you come in flat and those other guys are inspired, you can fall. But honestly, you shouldn't. It's all about handling your business.
Well, look at the 76ers starting group. Robert Covington is out there with Joel Embiid. Then there's Kelly Oubre. Then it's Maxey. And it's Beverly in at the shooting guard. Anthony, the pass to Suggs. And here's Wagner. Isaac with a screen on Covington. Wagner, nice start for him, sinking his first shot.
But you go back to the fundamentals. Franz Wagner calls for the screen and gets himself some space.
Outside Maxey. Pass to Oubre. Covington inside. Wagner's on it. And there's a whistle. That goes on Robert Covington. That's his first foul.
And just a great job of getting there first and absorbing the contact.
And here's Wagner. He'll bring it up for Orlando to the middle. Here's Suggs. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for two.
You cannot be overzealous when you're trying to guard Jalen Suggs. He's so crafty, so good at drawing fouls.
That one's off.
Jalen Suggs, 2 shots.
And he sinks the second. We played just over a minute here in the first. Here's Maxey. Outside Oubre. Out of bounds. It'll go to the Magic.
Yeah, simply stated, you have to take care of the basketball, and they don't on that possession.
Now the Magic with it. And Carroll with a screen on Beverly. Embiid against Banchero. To the paint. Oh, stolen by Embiid. Takes it inside. And then Embiid with the dunk.
We know this about Robert Covington. He is a team man first and foremost. Pretty pass.
Oh, Banchero throws it down.
Woo! BA, that's lit.
Ferocious all the way. Man, that was good. Here's Maxey following the bucket by the Magic. Here's Covington. It's rebounded by Banchero.
Well, defensively, if you allow him to get this close, you're playing with fire. He just happened to miss that one.
Anthony finds Wagner. Hits the three-pointer. Wagner's got 5 points.
What we know about Franz Wagner is this guy attempts a fair amount of threes for a reason. He's pretty effective, guys.
And he was fouled while in the active. And in a game this close, they're going to challenge the call. Coach does not agree with it, and he wants them to take another look at the monitor.
At the line for the Sixers, Tyrese Maxey, 2 shots.
People were worried that this would slow the action down. But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA was smart to adopt.
Previous play is under review.
As for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Anthony against Beverly. Anthony, the pass to Banchero. Now here's Isaac. Oubre with a steal. And now the Sixers on the break. And the jam by Covington.
Kelly Oubre, because of his athleticism, he can swipe it at any time.
Wagner outside. Beverly with a steal. Here we go, the Sixers on the break. And down it goes. Jam that one home.
Strong defense followed by some smart offense. That's just good fundamentals.
Anthony outside. Wagner with a screen on Beverly. Three-pointer, Anthony. Offensive rebound. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
Boy, that one takes a level of commitment from Franz Wagner. This guy wants to keep the play alive.
Maxey passes to Embiid. And first quarter, we're about 3.5 minutes in. Great D that time from Banchero. Back to Anthony. Pass to Banchero. And the foul on Patrick Beverly. That's his first foul of the game.
Personal foul. Second team foul.
Here's Anthony. No made baskets yet. Banchero with a screen on Beverly. Banchero passes to Anthony.
Well, what a stop by Patrick Beverly. One of the most aggressive, intense defenders in the league, regardless of size.
And the call will be against Jonathan Isaac. That's his first foul. Orlando on D. And Maxey, here we go. After missing his first attempt, now 1 for 2.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
To me, that's a complete lack of communication on that side of the ball. These guys need to be talking to each other.
Already 5 lead changes here.
Speaks to how evenly matched these teams have been thus far.
No good with the finger roll. Orlando leading. Wagner outside. Pass to Suggs. Wagner with a screen on Oubre. Here's Suggs. Philadelphia grabs the miss. On the attack, Oubre. And that one is stuffed right through.
How about the vertical from Kelly Oubre Jr.? My goodness.
7-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Anthony and Joel Embiid pulls it down. Time called here. The 76ers decide to talk it over.
Rise up and get loud. It's your Magic Youth Dance Team.
And so it's Maxey with it. He brings it up for the Philadelphia 76ers. Out to Covington. Pass to Embiid. And Embiid throws it down.
The Embiid can throw it down from anywhere. So much power for the big fella.
Oh, Banchero throws it down.
He just rises up and throws it down hard with one hand.
That is such a go-to move for him. He holds nothing back on those. And it looks like they are going to review the play. The question, did he get?
The previous play is under review.
And of course, they want to make sure it was the right call, but I'm not sure how much it'll impact this game. We'll see.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
And after reviewing the play, it looks like they're overturning the call here. Offense is coming free and easy as we wrap up the first. Sixers ahead, up by 4. Quarter number 2 coming up right after this break. Don't go anywhere. If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter in this one. And an important part of every team's game, a look at the hustle stats for the 76ers.
Well, their hands resulting in plenty of steals in the early going, keeping the opposition there off balance.
And boy, if they started out quick, running the floor, taking advantage of their speed.
Taking a look at Philadelphia. They've got Tyrese Maxey. Robert Covington is out there with Joel Embiid. Then there's Kelly Oubre, and it's Beverly in at the shooting guard position. Oubre on the wing. Isaac covering. And there's the call on Banchero. That's his first foul. We always see trends come and go in the NBA, Grant. It seems like in the current era, the pick and roll is the go-to offensive set.
Oh, no question, B.A. To be competitive these days, you have to be able to run the pick and roll very, very well. And that's why lead guard play is so important right now in the league.
Wagner outside. Picked by Isaac. Wagner, the pass to Isaac. And he gets the bucket. And this game is tied up now.
Well, at 6'10", being such a young player, you love that Jonathan Isaac understands how to be a roller in the pick and roll. So important in today's NBA.
And put your head down and go to work. That's what they need to do.
Boy, the tide is running one way and then shifts back in the other direction. I've lost count of how many lead changes we've had here tonight.
Anthony, the pass to Banchero. Now Wagner, 6 to shoot. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. And for the Berlin native, Franz Wagner. His NBA career is off to a terrific start.
Yeah, at 6'10", he's extremely versatile. He's already a talented scorer at all three levels. Plus, he's able to put the ball on the floor and create for his teammates.
Pass to Wagner. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
Franz Wagner's such a good player when keeping defenders off balance. Really makes the defense guess.
Harris is checked in for Orlando. Bamba's checked in for Philadelphia. Melton comes in for Maxey. The 76ers have got 2 of 3 shots to go in the second. Here's Melton. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. The free throw drops for Melton. Wendell Carter, he's checked in for Orlando. Fultz comes in for Anthony, and Melton drops them both. Orlando trailing here. Outside Carter. Back to Wagner. There's the triple. Oh, almost had a 4-point play right there. But he'll go to the line with a chance for 3. On Robert Covington.
Boy, when you look at the 6'10" Franz Wagner, what you love is the skill set. It is tailor-made for today's NBA. He can stretch it from deep. He's not afraid to mix it up on the glass. You love it.
The 76ers making a switch here. Harris is checked in. And there's Oubre. That one's good on the assist from Beverly. Oubre's got 6 points.
And one thing Oubre could do to help his offense, to me, make himself into a better ball handler. Great dribble drive move that time.
There's Fultz with a 3. Rebound by the 76ers. And the foul called on Markelle Fultz. That's his first foul.
And that puts them just 1 foul from the bonus.
And about 3 minutes played now in the second quarter. The Sixers leading. Melton outside. Harris, a screen on Fultz. And Melton, here we go. Oh, a nice one-handed slam right there.
Woo! Defensively, you can't afford to let him get to the rim that easily.
Well, that might be why their deficit is what it is right now.
I tell you, you can't get stops if you're unwilling to put in the work.
Philadelphia has gone 1 of 2 from deep in the second quarter. Melton against Fultz. Here's Beverly. Out to Harris. Down to 5 on the shot clock. He can't get it to go. Nice D from Wagner for Orlando. They've gone 3 of 5 since the beginning of the second. On the wing, Suggs. A minute 9 left in the first half.
Beverly, barely 6 feet. Send it back, young Patrick.
Time called here. The 76ers decide to talk it over. And as we head into this break, the players have an opportunity to replenish their energy with Gatorade as they prepare to go into the final stages of this ball game.
Absolutely. Over the course of a game, not to mention over the course of a season, you have to stay hydrated. If you don't, it's amazing how much slower your body is to bounce back. It can have a serious effect on performance, no question.
Philadelphia's gone 3 of 4 from distance in this game. Embiid, a screen on Anthony. Pass to Embiid. From downtown. Oh, a long triple by Embiid.
What pretty vision right there by Patrick Beverly. Wow.
Anthony against Beverly. It's good.
This team looks to him to score the ball. They feel good when he's taking the shots.
Philadelphia has gone 4 of 5 from outside the arc in this one. Now here's Melton. Not a lot of room. Here's Covington. And it's Okeke with a rebound. Orlando has gone 0 for 2 from outside in the second quarter. Anthony with a bucket.
As comfortable as anybody from deep. You cannot leave Cole Anthony open.
Now here's Melton. From deep three-point land. He can't hit that time. To the inside. And down it goes. Dunked it through off a beautiful setup.
That's how you share the rock. He does this time and time again.
Pass to Embiid. 1 second left. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
Molding himself into one of the most dominant centers in the league, Embiid has really come into his own.
Joel Embiid at the line for 2.
The free throw drops for Embiid. And Embiid drops them both.
This is what makes him a challenge to stop. He will beat you from the floor, and he can also beat you from the line.
Orlando calls timeout.
Magic fans, it's time to get loud for the 407. Make some noise for the 407.
Three-pointer, Anthony. Oh, my. Came close to a 4-point play. He'll head to the line for 3 free throws.
You have to stay with the play when you feel contact because you get a chance for maybe a 3-point play. In this opportunity, free throw coming for Mr. Cole Anthony. You can tell when he steps to the line the kind of confidence he has in himself. It's written all over his body language.
Joel Embiid, he's feeling it tonight and has been the driving force for Philadelphia, helping them space the floor. 2 triples in that quarter, 3 for the game. We'll be back in a moment. And if you're just joining us, we played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. What else can you say? Joel Embiid, an impressive effort here today.
Well, if he's hit threes like he did in the first half, he's going to have a monster night.
What I love is they've continued to feed this guy, ride the hot hand until the defense does something about it.
In the backcourt, it's Anthony and Suggs. Isaac and Wagner make up the forwards. And it's Ben Carroll in at the center, filling out the middle. So that's who Jamal Mosley starts the second half with. For 3, Maxey knocks down the triple. Maxey's got 7.
Such an effective shooter. If you lose track of him defensively, he's gonna make you pay.
Ben Carroll hammers it home.
Well, tremendous understanding from the young Jonathan Isaac. How about that awareness for the young guy?
Maxey passes to Embiid. Back to Maxey. From down in the low post, it goes. He's got 9.
Probably a play they drew up in the locker room at half.
Well, there is nothing better than catching a rhythm as early as possible, and boy, that's a terrific start right there.
Ben Carroll against Oubre. Ben Carroll passes to Suggs. Clock at 6. And it's Wagner missing. And here is Maxey. He's got 9. Out to Oubre for 3. And the 76ers another 3.
Well, you have to respect how fast Kelly Oubre gets his shot off in catch-and-shoot situations.
Beverly against Anthony. The 3. And it's Philadelphia with the rebound.
He couldn't believe how open he was. He just couldn't convert it.
Here's Embiid. Oh, Embiid punishing the basket.
Excellent recognition from Kelly Oubre right there. So solid, sensing when one of his guys is open.
Anthony up top, covered by Covington. And Wagner gets it to go.
You simply must play better defense than that. This guy is too good from distance.
For Philadelphia, they've gone 4 of 4 in this third quarter. Perfect so far. Out to Covington. Out to the right wing. Embiid inside. Defended by Wagner. Count it. Embiid's got 19 points.
Yeah, getting aggressive in the paint. Look at Joel putting his size to work.
Pass to Anthony. Back to Wagner. Unloads. And the foul on Patrick Beverly. That'll be his second foul of the game. And Carroll passes to Anthony. And Carroll the screen. He shoots it. Shot clock at 6. And it's Orlando with another. Second half of play, and we're 3 minutes into the third here. Maxey surveys. And that one goes. He's now recorded his 5th bucket in 8 tries.
He's pouring it on at a nice clip, and the rest of the team is stepping up as well.
Anthony against Beverly. Wagner, the pass to Anthony. Back to Wagner. Anthony outside. And it's Orlando with another.
You love Cole Anthony's attitude. So confident, so willing to fire on the catch.
And Maxey's got the ball here for the Philadelphia 76ers. 6-point lead. And there's the drive. Oh, he drains it. His 6th make in 9 tries so far.
Well, defensively, to me, you've got to do a better job communicating once the screen comes.
And Carroll with a screen on Beverly. Beverly against Anthony. Oubre with a steal. Pass to Maxey. Puts up a 3. Ooh, he's found his rhythm. 7 for 10 and counting.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
One thing we've learned in the NBA, the game is never over. So you've got to continue to score, continue to build your lead.
On the take, and the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
And he just driving the stake in him there.
He's a guy who just never lets up.
Well, you love that he wants to wear out the defense. What a catalyst for his team. Incredible.
Anthony. Oh, hey, how about that?
Well, you can see the speed by Cole Anthony on display. He can mix speeds. He can come right at you. That's a nice-looking drive.
Now here's Maxey. The D's right on him. Here's the 3. And he can't get that one. And so it's the Philadelphia 76ers. They lead by 11 as the quarter comes to a... And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
You can count on him to deliver a few assists like this one each and every night.
You know a thing or two about a point guard's job. Set the table for your teammates. Done there perfectly.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that, to this point, has not been an evenly fought contest. On the court for Philadelphia to start the 4th. Tyrese Maxey is out there with Patrick Beverly. Then it's Robert Covington. Then it's Joel Embiid. And it's Oubre in at small forward. Isaac for 3. Up again. Great positioning on the putback.
Well, Jalen Suggs sees an opportunity to create an extra chance for his team, and he goes after it.
Hit his leg. The official saying it was kicked. They put together a solid lead.
And it doesn't seem like they're going to back off.
Maxey attacking. Covington inside. And the jam by Covington.
Get up, Mr. Covington. That is a very quick riser.
Wagner on the wing. Embiid covers. Wagner, the pass to Anthony. Wagner with a screen on Beverly. Three-pointer, Anthony. And Embiid with the block. And so it looks like it'll be Orlando's ball still. Melton, he's checked in for Tyrese Maxey. A little over a minute of the fourth quarter gone now. 4 on the clock. And Orlando again with the bucket.
The defense is so focused on taking away a Jalen Suggs drive and finish at the cup. This is what it opens up right here. Make those jumpers when conceded, Jalen.
And Philadelphia calls time here. So Orlando going with an almost entire new group here. Wendell Carter, he's checked in for Banchero. Okeke comes in for Wagner. Harris is checked in for Isaac. And it's Fultz in for Anthony. All right, let's get a report from Allie.
I was able to listen in on what Nick Nurse had to say to the team. He kept it real with his team, telling them, I know you feel good about this lead, but let's not get lazy. Let's not act like this is a sure thing all of a sudden. Looking to keep their focus on the task at hand. Brian?
Okay, thanks, Allie. Tyrese Maxey's checked in for the Sixers. The Magic have gotten half of their attempts to fall in the fourth. 2 for 4 now. Pass to Okeke. And stolen by Covington. Here's Oubre. And he's going. Head coach doesn't like the call at all. He's opting to use his challenge. He wants the officials to look at the replay.
People were worried that this would slow the action down. But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
The previous play is under review.
Oh, he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Fultz with it. Pass to Carter. Here's Suggs. Here's Fultz. Oh, Covington with a block.
This guy is such a lengthy wing defender. Robert Covington doing work defensively.
And it's Wendell Carter with the foul. That's his first foul. So Orlando going with an almost entire new group here. Paolo Banchero, he's checked in for Carter. Franz Wagner comes in for Okeke. Isaac, he's checked in for Harris. And Anthony subbed in for Fultz. Last quarter of play, about 2 minutes in now. Here's Embiid. Oh, hits the outside fadeaway. Embiid's got 21 points in the game.
Yeah, good things happen when Embiid has the ball in his hands. I mean, this guy can do it all.
For Philadelphia, they've gone 3 of 4 in the fourth and looking confident on offense. Beverly for 3. And the 76ers another 3.
They are unconscious from outside, and so far, the defense has had no answer.
Well, that's the whole point, isn't it? If you space the floor well enough, it's almost impossible for the defense to account for everyone.
Outside Maxey. Out to Beverly. Launches it. It's rebounded by Banchero.
That's an unwise shot. I'm sure coach and teammates would have preferred he swing the ball for a better opportunity.
Isaac, the pass to Banchero. Yes, Paolo Banchero for 2.
Paolo Banchero, so assertive in the paint. You love to watch that guy work down there.
Out to Covington. Back to Maxey. Inside. Embiid inside. Working on Banchero.
And they just continue to attack, even late in the game, while they're up big.
And as a result, they may be facing just a little bit less resistance right now. They are having their way.
And the distance between the point totals for these teams tells the whole story. Just a fantastic effort, and you have to give it up for the 76ers.
And the huge difference today, the efficiency from beyond the arc.
Yeah, once they started hitting shots, it stretched out the D and opened up the entire offense.
And when you look at the game, the one thing that helped fuel this team to victory was the efficiency for Joel Embiid.
This guy has been shot-making all night long. He commands the rock and takes over.
Isaac, the pass to Suggs. To the inside, Wagner, and he dunks it down.
Boy, when he catches a rhythm, Franz Wagner is relentless offensively.
Philadelphia has gone 2 of 3 from beyond the arc here in the fourth. Maxey passes to Oubre. Covington with it. It's hauled in by Isaac. Here's Suggs. Maxey covering. Wagner with a screen on Beverly. Anthony feeling it out a bit. On the wing, Suggs. Shot clock at 5. The Magic need to put one up here. Here's Wagner. And again, it's Orlando converting.
Jalen Suggs has proven early, if you're open, he's going to find you. Pretty pass.
Just let the clock run out.
Hey, it's time to celebrate.
Third personal foul. Third team foul. Coming out of
Here's Melton. Pass to Embiid. Beverly outside.
Orlando foul. Paulo Banchero. Third personal foul. Fourth team foul.
First free throw is good.
Boy, Patrick Beverly, what a pleasure this guy is to watch. The level of competitiveness, the commitment to the defensive end. Man, he can raise the team.
Three-pointer, Anthony. Offline.